Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames. Today is Necromancer with the Soul Shred build. Something new and exciting. Something old mixed up with new with chaos perks. It's gonna be great. We finished the Druid. The Druid is already clearing tier 100 pits. And now we're gonna get over to having a good old time with the Necromancer. Starting with Sever, I think. I'm gonna do Sever. I was thinking about starting with Blood, but sadly Blood is still too weak to work correctly. 3 and 1, 2. Yeah. Perfect start here. Should work quite nicely. Got the Corpse Explosion, the Reap, the Sever. But yeah, I'm no good. Leave the Sever on right click. What happened, sir? We can also activate our powers that we have already. Not the necromantic powers, though, but the chaotic bursts around us, and the probably basic attacks doing more resource. We're not going to use an ultimate power because that would kind of like skew everything, right? Hey, Isa's good to see you there. Booty, wonderful, good day. Dim, I need you to make a sorcerer in a Path of Exile. Sadly, Fire Path of Exile sorcerer is not so good, Dim. We're currently waiting for the Druid before we dive more into fire stuff, because I feel like that's going to make a big difference, right? Red Eye, thank you for the Ravens build. I'm so happy about the Ravens build. That one went beyond expectations. Okay, this time we're going to be on normal difficulty, so we're not going to do it on hard as we did with the Druid, because we noticed that the gosh bedarned chaotic portals are a level too annoying to deal with, right? So I think it's going to be better to do it this way around. Let's find out. Zeldnis, good to see you there. Wonderful, good greetings. Guten Tag, Ren. Ready for a new weapon class in PoE? Me too, brother. Me too. Unlock the reputation board. Step number 1. Get the first power, but it's not going to be the necromantic power, so you get the first power there, right? Get some obolds. Earn veneration. First things first is always start with the Helltide. We got 3 minutes left. Oh, okay. 3 minutes left. Jen, you are on the stream, on the vertical stream, sir. There's also the horizontal stream happening. So it's not a mistake where you are. No, you're just in that vertical mode stream. I think I forget to summon my boys, huh? No, I didn't forget to summon my boys, okay. Good. The beginning of Necro is just always so juicy to play with. 1 minute and 40. I don't think in 1 minute and 40 the boss is going to spawn, right? Instead of trying to make the boss spawn, I could try to slay Harbingers. Could probably try to find chaotic portals. That's the best thing I could do right now. Yeah, or just get the reputation, right? As we'll just go for that. We need a bit bigger explosion. And we need more cowbell. Good things leveled up here. Oh, one thing we forgot. That's important, Ryan. Right, Chan? Where are you coming from, you cutie patootie? Oh, look at him. He's a little doggy. Going around collecting things. To see it. Karpuzin, thank you for the 105 months of tier 2 subscriptions. Karpuzin, your crazy persona. Thumbnail is off, still shows Druid. Oh yeah, oops. Hehe. Thank you for reminding me that we might or might have not put something wrong in that thumbnail. Let's get ourselves Subo, because Subo makes things visible. That's a bit better. And then take her as our reinforcement with Bloodthirst on that. So you're absolutely correct. I forgot to change the druid over to necro. That happens when you do too many things at the same time. Let's change that quickly. Luckily, we don't rely on a thumbnail designer, right? Luckily, we do it all ourselves, so that the homemade screw-ups can also be fixed very easy. Thank you for reminding me. Community number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Poor pony looks like a complete twan. Just ignore that this mistake ever happened, okay? Thank you. Mostly correct? Yeah, well, 50% of the way there, right? Good intentions. When do you recommend switching to Ravens? I'm Paragon 125. You need the pieces. Correct. And if you run out of spirit, you need to make sure that your Cataclysm is having enough uptime. The trick is going to be to get as much Endless Tempest as possible, right? The most important thing. Okay, I need to get this chaotic. I need to get the legendary power for the double. Travel to the cultist den. I don't know if I have to do the quest. Probably not, right? I could most likely just ignore the quests and focus on... and focus on only getting the reputation, right? When did this season begin? The season began on Tuesday. So 3 days ago, we already have our first character massively maxed out. I mean, obviously we could take it further always for a few more levels, but the first build is already working and cooking. And today I'm all about messing around with the Necro, because the Necro has some truly amazing... build this season where you actually spam your ultimate as a core skill, which is truly fun. I'm gonna need to hit those movement speeds here to move a bit faster, because otherwise we're just moving too slowish. Raise an additional skirmisher. Okay, find the summoning chamber. And since the Helltide is anyways budged down, do that. Claymore, don't mind if I do. Sork when? I was thinking about doing Sork this morning, Dystopia, but I really just wanted to do the Necro first, as the Necro has just one really funny build. You're essentially going to be using your Soulrift, and this finally allows us to use the Unmaker. The Unmaker was an item that formerly was never useful, so it was like a completely wasted unique. But now this unique is actually something you can finally use, and that makes me super excited. Because why not? You know, when old uniques finally become useful, that's when excitement is high. Not doing hard? No, like, Bullseye. I could do hard with the Necro as well, but I'm just testing something. Because Druid on hard had a huge problem with the Chaotic Rifts. So I think starting on normal and then swapping to hard might be a better way of doing things. For example, as soon as I have my golem, I can definitely swap over to hard, but I don't want to start on hard and then try to do chaotic rifts and then just feel like they're absolutely kicking my noodle, right? That would be the last thing I want to. Sork next after Necro. Could be that Sork is next after Necro. Yes, absolutely. You say Necro ulti has a core skill? Yes, there's a unique power for that. Obviously, you can't level with it because you gotta unlock the unique power first, right? We also need to drop a guide for Infernal Hordes again. Which bonuses are the useful ones and which bonuses are the bad ones, right? And that's gonna be important because a lot of people seem to struggle to get 666 ether. We didn't really struggle, Boltsy. It was more like the chaotic rifts are completely overtuned and they were doing way too much damage, so that when you actually engaged with them, they were just kicking your nuts for no reason. So like this guy, for example, in hard mode, you know how long he took me to actually kill with a druid? It's stupid. It's like a minimal thing, but it makes a difference. Okay, Bardic's Reign of Chaos. We're 7. We can go. Wow, that's a. I wanted to say that's a Helltide without a single Whisper. That would have been weird. I stayed in normal until 30ish and then moved to hard. I think you definitely need to have your key skill, right? You need to definitely get your, like, I need to get my golem. The druid needs to get his spirit skills. That's very important, right? That's like 10 out of 10. Something you desperately want, because it's just gonna make such a big difference. Oh, by the way, I did get to start the recording. Mistake. Wassermann, Dankeschön. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Guten Morgen. See, like, for example, this 2 here, simple SK, going for the Lady of the Helltide is definitely something you also want to do, at least at first, in normal and not in hard. Okay, who's that guy that's, like, having a red skull here? A rune? That's a Chem rune. That's actually pretty good. Please make corpses so I can explode corpses. It's level 8. We have massive movement speed out of this. I might also go for Reaper's Pursuit to actually get more movement speed. But in the beginning, you don't need any kind of like bonus damage. You get like all the damage right. Will you visit TwitchCon here? I've been to a couple of TwitchCons, my friend, and the answer is probably not ever again. The issue with TwitchCon is it's expensive, it's overpriced. I really don't want to travel to America at the current moment in the current climate. And there's zero business reason to actually go, right? So it would be just a leisure trip, and I honestly cannot afford to just go on leisure trips. If it was a business trip, maybe, but yeah, just a leisure trip is not in my books. I got another C rune. So we get Chem, we get C. We could start summoning Wolfies already. We fully leveled up. Fully leveled up. Reeb. Now we need to find more chaotic rifts. Where are they? Stormcrow was cool, but best druid build is the Chaos Boulder. The build is killing... Oh, the Chaos Boulder is insane, sir. Right? I knew that Chaos Boulder is going to be sick. I knew that it was going to be absolutely mental. However, we already did a lot of Boulder in the past seasons, so we choose to go for Stormcrow instead. Right? That doesn't mean we won't be trying out Boulder. Don't worry, sir. Also gonna definitely go for it and see how much we... can enjoy it this time around. Okay, we got all of this done. Infernal Warp, please don't mind if I do. See, like, this is day and night difference now. In hard, this would have killed me. Like, it sounds so stupid, right? You now look at how easy we did this, but in hard, it has like 8 times the HP. Right? I wish it wasn't that way. I wish this wasn't like the way it is, but it is. When I say 8 times, I literally mean 8 times the HP, right? Is Stormcrow Druid done? Yes, the full build planner's out with everything, without the mythics, obviously, without chaotic armor and that kind of stuff. Because as it turns out, like, sure, you can get a lot of chaotic armor easy. But for example, I've yet to see any piece of chaotic armor that truly would actually work for the build, right? Despite like really playing for it. So I think chaotic armor, like when we make builds that work in chaotic armor, is like the bonus cherry on top, right? It's kind of like the same with mythics. Like if you then want to use mythics, you can. Did Diablo 4 spark a major resurgence? I mean, every season is a major resurgence in Diablo 4. I mean, so far, there hasn't been a single season where people are not returning. I mean, there are always the odd jobs who are like, this is not my season, and that's fine. But the majority seems to be enjoying what the developers do. At least for 2-3 weeks, right? But that ain't different to any other ARPG. More damage while healthy. Take that. Should work. Another reputation already reached. Jesus, we're going through this. Hot knife through butter, Chad. For the seasonal power for this class, I mean, right now we're playing the Accelerating Chaos together with Invigorating Attacks and Erupting Chaos, because these would be the powers that you would also have at this point. So I'm not going to be using a unique power because that's like skewing the curve. I mean, could I obviously use like one of the unique powers that gives me even more damage? Absolutely, but what's the sense of that then, like even leveling, right? I mean, you're more than invited to use your powers, but you need to at least emulate roughly to not having it. You saw the changes to the PoE 2 tower, sir. I've seen the changes and we'll definitely be making a video about it. Just couldn't do today, this morning. Just had too much to do. Changes are grand, though. Like, well done on GGG's side. Okay, we got the warriors here, reapers, and reapers go for cooldown. The coolest, you could now decide to actually use here the Grim Reapers. Your Skeletal Warriors attacks have a chance to use Reap. But I don't think that's actually useful even, right? I mean, you'd be like, yeah, this is probably really cool. No, it's not. Are EU servers down? I am on the EU servers. I logged in. I don't think they're down. However, maybe you just hit a snack in the login servers. I don't know, right? I'll work there. I did not have any problems logging in. Haunted Refuge. Honestly, if we get a Nightmare Dungeon Refuge, we should, like, if we get one with Chaos Rifts, we should probably go for it. Didn't do too much of those during leveling, but I should probably. Okay, we need to find one more Chaotic Rift. Like leveling is going faster despite being in normal instead of hard. It just shows like how much the druid had to burst his way through some things. We updated your Raven build. I see the latest update you make a MOBA doesn't match your YouTube video. I'm not sure what you're talking about, sir. I mean, usually when people say they don't match, they mean that the Paragon boards are slightly different, and the Paragon boards are slightly different because the planner has more points than I have on the live server. You know, on the live server, I always have to do compromises. Like, don't take maximum damage, take more defense, but the planner is the optimal version. If that makes any sense to you. The planner is updated. Okay, I need to find one more Chaotic Rift. That's 13 already. Perfection. Where is the Chaotic Rift? I feel like we're fighting way too less Chaotic Rifts. Way too less, way too few, right? Less is not the word. Tips on the leveling, sir. I'm always at your back. I like, you know, making the leveling guide is always my favorite part because I know it helps the most people, right? Build guides is cool and fun and so on, but I know the leveling guide will actually, you know, help people have a better time during this season. Because some people still take 8 hours to level up, right? It's like, despite thinking it's normal to only take 3 hours to get to 60, when you do everything efficient, I know people like do things their way, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with doing things your way. +4, thank you very much. I'm gonna have so much reputation in a second already. But I need to find one Chaos Rift for the Whispers. Come on now. For the stupid Chaos Rift, chap. It took me around 8 hours to get to 60. Exactly, Henry. But if you still don't know where to be at each moment and what to optimally do, if you forget to take your potions, just like I'm doing here right now and that kind of stuff, this is all things that makes you slower, right? So like how much HP they have, the chaotic monsters, everything dies to one hit, yet those chaotic monsters don't die to one hit. And that's again where like starting with normal difficulty is definitely an advantage, right? It's same with that Chaos Bringer here. Usually like almost impossible to kill on hard, right? Same goes to the Hellborns. Let's mark this as our favorite teleportation back spawn. I just made it to Torment 3 on Diablo 4. Let's go even. Okay, level up your mercs faster. They just level up with you. You don't do them faster. You just do them slowly and steady with you. Magic. Destroy everything. Go forward. Rings. Might get yellow rings from this, right? Oh, look, a yellow ring. Whee! And we're going to teleport back to this location. Get ourselves a mage upgrade. Leveling is very satisfying, Diablo. It is. Leveling is so much fun. That's why I'm always confused when someone's like, man, I really don't want to. Like, can someone boost me? Can someone push me through the pit? And I'm just like, but why? Why would you rob yourself from the one experience that is still incredible fun to do? Okay, we unlocked the power here. Your Skeletal Warriors attacks have a chance to use Reap, but it says Skeletal Warriors. We use the Reapers, though. I'm not sure if the bonus Reap... Let's try it out. So instead of invigorating attacks, I'm going to try out the Reapers, and we're also going to level this up a little bit. I know we're going to get enough Infernal Warp down the line, so it doesn't really matter that much. Get some experience out of it. Oh, get a Fleeting Horde. Nice. That's really good. Don't forget to actually use your Fleeting Hordes early, right? Travel to Yelesna to meet with Xian. Xian is not here, but you get the note from Xian. And then we had to go back to the backwater. Yeah, where she stabs someone. So this is why my leveling is slow. I started on hard with the Druid, and the Chaos thing is very hard to get. Yes, Amphi. So I started on hard too, but I knew kind of what I was getting into, so I had like the experience to lean back on. But if you actually start on hard and you struggle with the Chaos Rifts, you might die more because of the Chaos Rifts, and that will set you back because then you die more and you get less Cinder, and then you open less chests, and then it just takes all in all longer, right? So you didn't do a tremendous mistake or anything, right? Have any tips for Ball of Lightning? Well, you won Oaken's Catalyst, surprise, right? Who would have guessed? And preferable, you're then trying to turn Ball of Lightning into a overpower skill. The problem with Ball of Lightning is that it works best if you use Chaotic Armors. I know this is kind of like shitty, right? With Chaotic Armors, it works really best. That's why I need to make a Sork without Chaotic Armor. Oaken's Catalyst does not have to be Chaotic Armor, but then you kind of want to have like specific Chaotic Armor pieces to really get the most out of it. And sadly, most planners are full of mythics already. So it's kind of shit. Steven, thank you for the 5 gifted. Steven, that's heavily kind of you. Thank you for making so many members over on the YouTube. I'm a big fan of the Necro. Yep. I mean, we didn't start with Necro this time around because, well, I didn't want to. I mean, every now and then you need to be different, right? I was really happy to actually start with a Druid this time around. It's different to me, right? I never usually start with a Druid. But it was cool to like, do something different once in a while. And to also, like, make one of the more fun Druid builds. Because I've seen a lot of people play the Druid build different, right? I've seen a lot of creators are going for Grizzly Rage Druid. We'll definitely have to try that out too. That's out of the question that we have to see how that Druid plays as well on the Tibbity Tom. I'm looking for weird dudes with weird eyes. We have to do the seasonal quest. No, we technically don't have to do this seasonal quest, but you know, sometimes I just like doing it. Video games dude grow up. I mean, Sir Drums, I make a living with this, and you're just some random no-brainer in the internet. So there's only one person here that needs to grow up. It's definitely me. I need to grow up, Chad. Like, I got burned heavily there. It happens, you know? It hurts. Potion, I should use a potion, but for that I would have to teleport back, and I won't teleport back before I'm done with this. So yes, we need a potion. Yes, we'll use a potion, but not today. You completed the seasonal journey already, Bubba. I mean, that pit 70 is nothing, right? Who's gonna be flying through it? As the Druid was insane, brother. I mean, Raven Druid absolutely killing everything without an effort. I think that's going to be generally the theme of the season. So I can see the Necromancer struggling. As you might know or not, minions are OP for leveling, right? Just leveling with minions is chef's kiss, undeniable. So that's going to be super easy. Then going into Torment 1, 2, super easy as well. And I need to pick up one specific item afterwards to accelerate the Druid's leveling speed, right? Hello, lady. Use the Khazra eyes. Summon some weirdos. Haven't changed much. Well, I've got vastly grayer, my friend. But I haven't gone fatter or thinner much, so I guess that helps, right? To not have ginormous weight swings. Usually a streamer is either extremely thin or extremely fat, and they go up and down. Let's be fair, right? And especially with more years they're streaming, they also become heavy alcoholics. Yeah, it would be funnier if it wasn't that sad, to be honest. Because we know streamers often struggle with that, right? They do their little subathon, and then it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna take a shot for every 5 gifted, pop. And you know what? Friday is Booth Friday nights. I mean, the amount of streamers that are actually heavily alcoholics because of streaming. And then, you know, 5 years later, you have some streamers who look rather washed up because, surprise, you know? Respect to you at some point if you get hammered for subs way too often. I would have guessed. You have a process for making a build from concept to finish? More experience at this point than a process. I mean, we choose one skill. Like, for example, now we have this power here called Alter the Balance. Alter the Balance turns your ultimate skills into core skills, and then you can spam them. Now, the thing is, not every ultimate skill profits from this. You can use the Bloodwave, for example. Bloodwave profits from it. You can use the Bone Storm, profits from it as well. And you can use your Soulrift. So these three are actually profiting directly from the power. Now, since you know that they directly profit from the power, you then got to find out, so what item does help the Soulrift? And there's a unique item called the Unmaker, and the Unmaker makes Soulrift stronger. So instantly the idea comes, okay, if we want to play this Alter the Balance, and then we're going to play Soulrift, then we need Unmaker, and then you need to find more things to boost that, right? Is that a Necro-only power? Yes, Alter the Balance is Necro-only power. And that's kind of like how the whole process goes, like from start to finish, right? Step by step by step. Yoshi, thank you for this 96 months of support. Pyro, thank you for the 94. Welcome back, boys. This is not a race, but if it was, then Yoshi won, Pyro. I'm sorry. Would have been cool in other classes, yeah, but it would also be a unique, cool power in only that class. His hair is more gray. Well, you should have seen me, like, to 5 days back, Klika, with longer hair, because then I'm almost full gray. Almost full gray. Lads, you don't have it. You don't have it. I gotta say, I like this seasonal questline a lot, because the seasonal questline went like through all the stages of the lads here, right? And gave a bit of story to the demonic council, to the fell council. Bardic's Reign of Chaos. We should knock out the PvP targets, I think. Nah, you know what? Let's do that Helltide. Then the Fleeting Horde, and then we're gonna swap over to hard mode, probably. 96 hella crazy. It is, brother. It is. Just nice to see people wanting to stay for such a while. Right? Always an honor. Always a pleasure. Nothing. Need to get a bit more here. What is it called again? A bit more. Nightmare Dungeon Sigils. That would be useful. Barb or Spiritborn? Spiritborn, definitely over Barb, I'd say. The actual new, different Evade Spiritborn seems to be fun enough to play. In comparison to the old Evade Spiritborn, which was really atrocious to play in terms of, like, dice. The way how you have to dash around. Using Horse again makes me realize how underrated sprint is in PoE. Honestly, the sprint mechanic I prefer over horsing up. Now, obviously, Diablo is more open world than PoE. However, like being able to actually sprint around was kind of like cute, because you just have something you can activate natively in your gameplay flow without having to go on the mound. Because that's the biggest problem with the mound. Like it breaks the gameplay flow, right? So instead of... See, like, by the way, how that Chaos Rift almost killed me. And all my skeletons, by the way. Mound is always something that, like, you get on the mound and that like, takes away from the way you're zooming through the level, right? Like, oh, yeah, we need to mound up. Ugh. Hey, by the way, I forget the potion again, Chad. Sprint in this game would have you forever stunned. Yes, the sprint would have to be done different. Yeah, my skeleton's like dying from this chaos dude is not on my list of things that I enjoy seeing. Because I genuinely wonder how we're then going to do that if I would swap one difficulty higher, right? Things would just be annoying. Let me teleport quickly back to Karigar and get myself a potion. Oh, coffee, by the way. Cheerio. You added Tower Ults? Yes, Tower Ults works. Spoilers, good plan. If you have Tower Ults, just put it on. And it's definitely going to help you zoom around. Unquestionable, good idea. Not bad, not bad. Always happy when the community comes up with their own little boost to what we have been doing. Okay, what we got here? Bone Prison, Bone Spear. Both are absolutely useless. Great. Frenzied Dead we got. So we could take Frenzied Dead now. And we could enchant it on a ring. Not on a weapon. Why? Because we're going to most likely swap weapons more often than not. So it makes no sense to actually put it on that, right? Okay, before we go into a Fleeting Horde for the Necro, you want to have the key passive. Why do you want to have the key passive, guys? Because the key passive is instantly 7 times 3% more damage to all your minions, and you have 7 minions. Plus, you're going to have the Golem. So those are like big differences to what we're doing. Now, the only thing that we would need to get is Reaping Lotus. The problem is, I don't think Reaping Lotus is available from a dungeon. That's a bit of a bummer. A bit of a bummer. Hello, sir, ma'am. Bonus XP, you say? Please, pretty please. My skeletons still suffer from this. They're almost dying. but it's handleable. If I now get them more damage, it'll be really good. Got all the cinder. Let's go up here. Yep, I can't get it up, chat. I'm sorry. This is what it is. All my druid builds are based around its mythic weapon. It's fun to provide that shrine effect. Oh, the mythic weapon is not terrible. I just don't like it because random is always bad, right? I prefer fixed results. You know what's good about the chaos thingy? If I use my corpse tendrils, I can pull the whole chaos shit together in one go and just hit them with one ability. That's quite useful, I gotta say. We're gonna put on the Inspiring Leader with the goal of boosting the damage of the lance more. Okay, let's get to 25 with this Helltide. Then we're gonna do the Fleeting Horde on hard, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out on hard. I think it should be possible. Like that guy here on not hard, right, by the way, would be something I would not wish to compete with right now, because I just need my golem for that, for the big damage boosters. Nice, a tier upgrade. Let's go. A few more levels and we got it. We got him. We got him. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Oh no, it's done. Good. Crown, gloves, nothing. Let's start to get more. Ah, shit. I don't want to get more Chaos Rifts. I'm like kind of good here right now. And again, oh, Nightmare Sigils. Those Chaos Rifts can give you all kinds of bonuses. Done. Come on, that should be a chaotic Nightmare Sigil, right? Let's ignore this to go further. Okay, we get a frontal warp shot. That means I can upgrade this ability further because it's going to give them like a higher damage when they do random reaves. Oh, did they just spawn a second boss? Well, I'm pretty sure I killed one, but they spawned like 2 bosses into this. Uncool. The open chest. Okay, 21. Let's go for not death defense. I need Hellbent Commander. It's going to make my lads stronger. Let's go down. Hit the 3 and then like make my way slowly out of here, I think. Kind of wish we had the 1-button collect sell all items. Yes, but on the other hand, this is not Path of Exile where you're getting so much swarmed with loot, right? We get a good portion of loot, but let's be real, it's reasonable, right? It's still a reasonable amount. Like usually I go for an activity and I come back with a full inventory, but it's not like that I have to go every 2 minutes back. And that, like, that's fine, I guess. When at some point I don't even pick up normal legendary items anymore, right? Because it's like you don't have to. Simple as that. I only pick up greater affix items. And then the rest of the legendary items pretty much lands in your box of riches automatically. You don't even have to like care about picking up. Okay. Next chest, that should be 20 something. Oh, another fleeting horde. Damn. We're going to have so much fun pummeling fleeting hordes in a bit, Chad. I mean, seriously, it's going to be crazy efficient. Hey, yum. You stay normal, go hard. We are going to go hard after I picked up the golem. Because the golem is my single biggest piece of bonus damage, right? Next to obviously getting some aspects. Wasn't like we're not really going to look out for aspects. But the golem is just where my damage spikes natively. And I think that makes then the most sense. Also, you need to be level 23 for the Kellen's Edict. Because that's also another native damage spike. And these two, like, is something you shouldn't go without. Like, for example, I want to do a fleeting horde right now, but it makes no sense to do a fleeting horde without these two damage spikes, right? I'm trying to pick these two up quickly. And right now, I just want to open like one more Helltide chest so we can move on from the Helltide, because I want to kill the PvP zone bosses and get like their whisper big bonus XP. Should be easily possible. Thank you very much. We're getting invaded. Fight them off. Probably just teleport out and be like, yeah, screw that. Invasion. That's what I do like about D4. I don't understand ARPGs with the item taking more than one slot. Like Spear to Handhammer, it feels more like tradition, not actually efficient. Fang, how do I say this now? The items taking different slot sizes in the inventory, I would call it design, decision, and immersion, right? Obviously, a two-handed size is going to be bigger than a helmet. But you're right to question if that immersion is actually needed, right? I don't personally care if my items are all different sized or not, right? Like, do I need, right, the size to be bigger than the helmet whatsoever? Will you make a Ball of Lightning build? Yes, we will 100% make a Ball of Lightning build. Ball of Lightning is my vibe this season. We make two different Ball of Lightning, so the Boom Ball of Lightning and the Zoom Ball of Lightning. But we're going to start with the Zoom Ball of Lightning, because I think that one is going to be the more convenient build for farming. Right? Boom Ball of Lightning is nice with like big super overpowers, but the Zoom Ball of Lightning is just going to be more fun, especially for other pieces of content. So yeah. So coming back to the inventory, I like Diablo's more too, but Diablo's is also more generic, right? So if you just go into the inventory and every inventory piece has the same slot, it's forgettable. So I can understand when an RPG goes for the decision to make their item slots different sized, because that's somewhat still like memorable, right? And it, like, how do I say this now? It bonus activates the brain, right? It forces you to think about your inventory management instead of just looting. Now, again, is that user-friendly or not? That's a completely different question that does not play a role in like, is the how good does it feel, right? Definitely do prefer bigger inventories over smaller inventories. Okay, how much Infernal Warp do we have? Can we boost this up? I mean, do I want to boost this up further? Right, Erupting Chaos with the Power Siphon. We don't need the Power Siphon. What level we get a dungeon chaos? You mean the Chaos Rift dungeons? We already have them. Here, This is, wait here. This is Chaos Rifts, Chaos Rifts, Chaos Rifts, Chaos Rifts, and Chaos Rifts. So I could already start doing them. Now, again, it's better to keep these for the Torment difficulty because you also get Opticide, but you can use them for leveling to actually boost your Infernal Warp to get good items. Like, I would probably do one at level 60 to pick up a ton of, 750 items that you're then ready for Torment if you don't feel ready for Torment. Right? Okay, now with this here, we're getting your minions gain attack speed and damage for each active minion. I have 7 active minions, so that's a huge damage boost, right? Before we go out, let's activate the teleporter. Otherwise, I forget to activate the teleporter. Go to the Tree of Whisper. I was using a Hydra build last season, really liked it. I started the game like 1 month ago. The Hydra build still works, sir, just slightly different. So you can still start into the Hydra and then swap over to Ball of Lightning, for example. Deal increased damage. If you stand still, deal more increased damage. Another level up with the Hellbound Commander. Now we're going to teleport over here. And then we're going to start doing Fleeting Hordes on hard. Okay, one more level chat and then Fleeting Hordes on hard. If you buy the new reliquary, I want to see the Griffin mount. No, sorry, sir. We don't have the reliquary yet. I have a code from Blizzard. So they sent me a code and I can just unlock it. Well, actually, I might have it unlocked. Yeah, I have it unlocked. Okay, I do have it. Ta-da. Problem is, I just don't want to really mess with it because it's taking so long, right? Claim with favorite token, and it just takes bonus so long. Like, see, this is unlocking one thing. Like, I just want to unlock one thing. What's your effing problem? Can't you just unlock it, right? Or their single worst design decision. Good morning, pal. You're in the wrong YouTube stream. There's a horizontal and a vertical one, and you found the horizontal one. The vertical one. Sorry. You need to get to the horizontal. Okay, you want to see the Griffin Mound. Where is the Griffin Mound? There you go. That looks so weird. Like, seriously. I mean, it's more like they took the Tiger Mound and just gave it a beak. Like, that's probably what they did, let's be fair. It just literally looks like, hey, we took the Tiger Mount and the Tiger Mount motion, right? And we give it a beak. YouTube has a new feature coming, chat, Paul, for YouTube. Sadly, it's not available for everyone. So what YouTube is going to bring out that you can flip your phone and you're going to be in the vertical stream. And if you flip your phone back, you're going to be in the horizontal stream. So that's something that YouTube has been working on. And it's actually like TikTok has been having that for a while already, right? But it's probably one of the better features that I'm actually looking forward to. But they're currently rolling this out step by step. So not everyone gets it right away because they need to beta test it first. Blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. I'm going to probably hit up my YouTube rep and be like, give it to me right now or we're going to fight. But yeah, that's the big feature I'm looking forward to. Because then we don't have to answer the question about horizontal and vertical anymore. You can just flip your phone. I mean, by the time next year, this is going to be normal, right? By the time next year, every streamer is going to stream horizontal and vertical. And then, like, you just got to decide, hey, which orientation is my phone in? Which I think is great. Right now might be the best time to reliquary it up, right? While we're waiting. Like, you gotta make sure that you in between spend your shit, right? Because otherwise, if you're not spending your shit, then you can't get more than 99 tokens, right? You can only get 99 tokens, so you might as well just go out there and spend your stuff at this point. Or it gets awkward. So Cookie Bros, welcome back. Day 2. Okay, we're going to be 25 after this, soonish. And then we can swap over to hard mode and do the fleeting hordes. Oh, that actually leveled me up. Perfection. So I can put a point into the golem mastery. I can keep the basic skill out. I can get the golem in. If I keep the basic skill out, I can throw out the basic skill thing that I anyways threw out already. Now we want to also teleport back to the quest line because we want to get the bonuses, right? If they release your owl mount, it just be a cat with feathers, it will. Oh, it's big brother. It will. And let's be fair, from a cool armor design standpoint, they have some cool skins they bring out, but either it's a complete dud or it's a good skin. I'm not entirely sure how we're at this point where it's like really completely trash or actually amazing, right? There's no middle ground right now when it comes down to skins. Not even our remote little middle ground is really just complete, utter, unreasonable trash or good. The Rotten Lightbringer really boosted your damage, as it should, sir. Okay, let's go hard now. So we're level 25. I got my golem. We're going to hard. The golem is going to be my Bone Spike golem. Yeah, should be fine. Until we get blood. So now we're going to go into a fleeting horde. So step number 1. And we're going to do this on the hard difficulty because it's more experience. And especially if you go into the hordes, that should be nice. Let's see. I found the case rifts kind of hard to complete. Is that normal? You have to play on normal and agree. Yes, the case rifts are hard. That's why you get a start on normal. See how the hordes are going to feel. Ether. I want Exalted Fiends. That's important. Ignore everything Hellborn-wise. Actually sad. Hellborn stuff is crap. Now we swapped over to hard, but due to like my minions being so powerful now, like right, we have the key passive already and everything. We have the golem. Things are quite nice. If we now had the single target nuke of the golem, that would also be good. Especially if I had Reaping Lotus, that would be double good. Yeah, Soul Spires are useless with minions because minions kill everything outside of Soul Spires. Oh, great. Back-to-back Soul Spires. Let's go. Oh, 3 Soul Spires in a row? Don't mind if I do. Can I have another one, please, Mr. Bosman? No? Sadness. Oh, Ether Goblins. Huh. Let's do that. Good place to visit in Germany. Hamburg is great. Munich is fantastic. You can go into the Cologne area. I think Frankfurt recently went a bit downhill, so probably not. Berlin is kind of beautiful too. If you want to go a bit more mainstream. Speaking, Germany has a bunch of interesting places, and there's always a castle to find, right? You can go to the most random German villages, and suddenly there will be a castle you can visit. But the fun part about Germany, like you just go for a road trip and you go around the countryside, and suddenly it's like castle blibbity blobbity. I did not know you were here, but hey, it is great, I guess. Oh no, the goblin's trying to escape, chat. He's trying to escape. Laugh freeze, I don't like. Ready to start with a Soul Spire. No, we're gonna have here Soul Spire spawn less often, but they give 2.5 more. So if we actually get it, it's gonna be grand. Any encounter back in Infernal Horde? No. I feel like some of the boons and banes are not 100% working as they should. Like, for example, the one that says Hellborn can now ambush you. It's not really defined by what that actually means. So as you can see, there is a Hellborn now that ambushed me randomly. without having the Hellborn now ambush you. But if I actually choose the Hellborn now ambush you, I have never been ambushed by a Hellborn. So make it make sense, right? Why would I pick a perk if something that's also automatically happens anyways, without like needing that, you know? Again, make it make sense. Necron for our good old Necro here. Puffing masses, anchored masses. Oh, here. Let's do masses, drop more ether. You have a level wrap for a complete new starter. Kerpuzin, we have the video up that explains everything step by step by step, especially what to look out for, which difficulty to start. So, as always, every season has that beautiful level video because I want you to have a more chill time. For example, what we learned is that you should start in normal difficulty, not in hard difficulty. And you should wait until you unlock your special abilities at level 15, 20, 25, depending on your class, right? For example, the Druid, without being level 15 at least, you don't want to go hard mode before. It's just going to make it unnecessarily harder and not faster. It actually makes you slower, right? I need level 28 for the new... Okay, 120 offering, ladies and gentlemen. Do I have the Blood Golem already? Mages, Golem. No, I need 28 for the Blood Golem. I know the national holiday is October 3, German Unification Day, and that's where my daughter was born. She's always going to have a free day. Easy 10 out of 10 free day. See, right now, you're gonna like we're gonna have a interesting time killing these guys, especially without the Blood Golem, because with the Blood Golem we do like so much more damage. Are we killing the one with the shield first and not the other guy? Meh. Sometimes you want to do that. If you do this with a Druid now without being level 15, you're just not going to have a great time because you continuously run out of spirit. You don't have a way like to get your spirit back easily. Okay, skeletons, everyone come here now. If I now was waiting for level 28 and I had the Blood Golem, this would be vastly more efficient because the Blood Golem would do triple damage against single targets, right? So you could have him nuke this respective guy. So next Infernal Legion will have to, Infernal Horde will have to wait for us to have the Blood Golem already. Thank you for the experience. Thank you for the items. We appreciate it. Spoiled. We've also just taken the experience, but I gotta say the experience chest is actually not that good. Or not as good as we would expect it to. Mostly. 27. Golem fully boosted. What will be the target build for this Necro at 60? We're going to keep minions until Torment 1-2. And after Torment 1-2, we are aiming for a... What my brain saying? Soulrift build. But for the Soulrift build, where Soulrift actually is our main damage. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what it is. In order to get, though, that Soulrift to be our main damage, we need a specific item.
Magic is neither good nor evil. I may have the magics await your return.
And that would be the unmaker. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, we get that. We could make enemies vulnerable. That's fine. That Helltide is still running. Fleeting Horde is over. We could knock out. No, you know what? We're going to do the next Fleeting Horde now with a Blood Golem. So put the Golem in. Make it a Blood Golem for the triple damage. Now we're cooking. Use my Infernal Warp. Mm. Give your honest opinion about PoE and Diablo 4. Which one is better? They're both great, sir. I'm not sure why you're consistently searching for a discourse between which one is better. I've played now 3 weeks of PoE 2, and I pretty much beat all the content that there is in the new patch. So what am I supposed to do now? You know? Am I supposed to stare at a wall until the next PoE 2 patch is out, or play a different game that is equal fun? Always my question. I know some people would obviously prefer to stare at a wall instead of playing other games, right? Or just keep playing the one game until they're miserable. But not for me. How do you unlock powers? Seasonal reputation. So you have to push your reputation forward, and then you're gonna unlock more and more of the powers. It's pretty straightforward, and you're gonna be asked to like go out there, do some Helltides, then you get the quest, then you finish the quest, because you have to actually finish the quest to be able to buy scrolls, right? If you don't finish the quest, then you can't actually buy scrolls from Shein, and that would be terrible. Here, fiends can, masters can spawn ether fiends. That was good. You're close to 100, sir. That's amazing. I actually never reached 100 in Path of Exile, because the end game is absolutely not interesting enough for that. And kind of same in Diablo, right? Since they made it possible to get 300 Paragon points, guess how often I've had 300 Paragon points? Guess, I give you a hint. Never. Right? Actually, never. Despite being the content creator, right? That's crazy, Pony. But why? Well, listen. You know what I need? I need to get, here. Field Pipe Death. This is nice bonus damage. Exalted Fiends. There would be another +2 more. Okay, we made it to 29 already. Feel pretty good, man. Did you see the tower update in the PoE 2? Yep. Very well done on their side. And that patch is going to hit home just right. Comes as a surprise because I didn't expect them to actually, you know, cave in on their idea of the towers. So positive surprise this morning. Good to see a company actually listening every now and then. Almost 2 levels from this. We got, oh man, nothing good. Let's do that. What Paragon points do we invest in after Druid Guide if we push it harder? Well, what do you mean, should be? I mean, the guide has spent like 240 points or so. Pretty much flash out your your runes more, right? Glyphs. Like, for example, put more into Spirit, put more into Human, put more into Headhunter. That kind of stuff. The logical conclusion. And then you pick up all the nodes that give you more max on life, so you're more tanky, and make sure that you have all the resistance in the world, kind of. Oh wow, that is a lot of Hellborn, which came out of this etheric mass. Okay, so there can be more than one Hellborn coming out of a mass. That's somewhat interesting. Let's see how the boss fight is going to go now. You can have the one buried up. We don't care. We'll beat the living shit out of you. Now with the golem doing that beautiful triple damage to enemies. Things are somewhat faster. Right? He's gonna get his shield boosted again. So after this, we're gonna go and clear out strongholds, I think. Which would make most sense. I don't want to go for more Helltides, but I guess it's time to just clear out some strongholds for the initial boost. And then go more Helltides and Chaos Rifts, right? We recommend this build or Druid. I mean, that comes down to what you want to play. Do you want to play Druid or do you want to play Necro? And they're two different classes. Both are going to be strong. I mean, Druid was effortlessly cruising through things. Necro is effortlessly cruising through things. Make a choice. Also, this is not the endgame build, right? This is just merely the level build that we're going to do. Right? This is merely the level build. This is by far not the endgame build. What do you recommend playing for the most fun this season? Druid. The main reason for that would be the pure variety in builds that Druid has to offer, right? Druid just goes for tons of different, interesting builds that are quite cool to play. That's still a barb? Haven't looked at it. Which one is easier? Tom, that's a good question. I mean, are 1 hour in with the Necro right now, and we're level 30. That's roughly around the same speed as what the Druid took. So speed-wise, they're the same-ish, I know. Necro will have an easier time going into Torment 1-2, but that's literally down to Minion Necro just being OP with Paragon points. However, Minion Necro is not too good for Infernal Hordes, sadly. So it works in the beginning, but like, for example, if you wanted to do Torment for Infernal Hordes with Minion Necro, it just really doesn't feel good. That's just down to the nature of Necro not having like a targetable skill. Right? One of the few issues that the build has, or the Necro in general has. Oh yeah, you just ate him. Very good. Druid also is a bit more new, let's say like that, because the builds from Druid are a bit innovative in terms of what they do. Ooh, bonus XP, please give me. Okay, let's see how harsh this rift is now going to be. I told you that, like, when you swap over the difficulty, right, it's just going to be annoying to deal with. It's fine due to minions. This takes longer than obviously it would if I was on the other difficulty, but I gotta say due to minions, like, this is relatively simple or less dangerous, right? Problem with Druid was often that you might die because you had to stand like so close to the enemy. There's no chance of me dying. Oh, did I not have the thingy? The jiggy-majiggy? Open these gates. Okay, we need more Chaos Rifts to make this worth it. Better boots? No thing. See, bonus XP Rift. Who does not want that? Pull everything together with your... See, like, pull everything together with your corpse tendrils. Have everything in one spot. Then nuke your golem in there in the middle. And as soon as the bringer is just solo, it tends to die relatively quick. Make sure to resummon your skeletal bros. And the rift itself dies too. Oh! Another legendary item. Oh, your minions deal more damage. Nice. That is a very good one to get. Because with this one, I can put it on the amulet and my minions just do 60% more damage, right? That's pretty good. Quite nifty. When we get the Frenzy Debt for the bonus attack speed already. They're getting over 30% bonus damage from... existing. Because of the key passive. They get bonus attack speed from the key passive. Right? Spoilers! Thank you for the $10 donation. Spoilers, did you forget to put something in there? A message for those, because I don't see one. It's very kind of you. Who is? I'm sorry for not playing something you're enjoying right now. But no worries, as you say. There'll always be an overlap at some point. Okay, we're gonna play Minions. There's more cool games to come down the line. And we could actually go for Shade Mist too. See that this is like nasty. We get the Shade Mist aspect. Put that on, right? Because now your minions have an aura of shadow damage around them, right? You get the 68% bonus damage and the bonus attack speed. That's nasty. No, just a coffee for all your hustle. Thank you, Spurlos. I'll be making sure to get that coffee. But you know what? I most likely have to invest that into gardening stones and plants because the wife is not done with her projects. Right? My weekend is going to be again full on gardening. It's kind of fun though. I'm not going to lie. Seeing everything come together. If it just wasn't that much work, right? And if it would like end at some point and not just keep going on, right? It's the ongoing problem with gardening. It just doesn't stop. It goes from one project into the next. What do you say we need the Vessel of Hatred? Yes. You are going to have 2 less skill points. You're going to have less Paragon points. You're going to have no runes. You're gonna have you're just gonna overall be a weaker class, weaker build, weaker everything. You don't have the Undercity, so you can't get the mythic tributes. You don't you're not able to do the Dark Citadel, which is actually quite fun, and I kind of like that we still have the Dark Citadel, even though I haven't been in a while. This is bad. This thing just damaged me like crazy. So do we need it? I think so. Oh, half HP gone. Like, look at that, chat. The big noog. Go, sir. There's a lot of reputation down the line. Oh, shit. I made a mistake. I might have pulled too many things together at the same time, but I'm a necro. I can do it. Right? If one can do it, it's me. I mean, seriously. This has killed almost all my minions. Interesting on hard. So if this was now on normal difficulty though, right, we would just go like a hot knife through butter. But we would get less experience. I think we're still fast enough to warrant doing this on this difficulty. See how the boss is gonna feel. Level 31. Level 31 gives us even more damage. And perfection. Ooh, you gave me another ring with a bone prisons. Well, that's kind of useless. Yo, you gave me something better. Well, but that something is completely useless. So why don't you just shove that in your bunghole, stupid? How's your lawn coming along, Vil? We gave up on filling the holes in the lawn, so there's still small holes in it, right? But it's just too late in the year. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cut it really short and then do some sand earth mix to even it out a bit. So that's on the planning scale right now. Just started and already Googling how to make your lawn more even videos. When next up is gonna getting an actual swing for the children, because the swing is obviously all year long, right? It's not something you use whenever. I could go on a swing no matter if it's deep winter or summer. Definitely gonna buy a swing for my fat ass as well, so I can swing around there too. So normal people's swings obviously don't work for you, right, chat? If you're a bit more gifted on the backside. These struggle to find GA core gloves. They don't exist, Bryce. I don't believe that GA core skill gloves do actually exist. And even if you gamble all your points always to get them, you'll never. I'm usually happy if I find one with +2. I'll take that, right? But if I find one, you probably can sell it for a couple of quadrupajillion on the trade, right? So why are we doing the seasonal quest, chat? If you don't do the seasonal quests, you're not going to get the lady to sell you reputation for warp. And that's bad, because we obviously want the lady to sell us reputation for warp. That's going to make stuff a lot easier. Now, this is probably the worst part of the quest line, because it literally has you go back and forth. Need them to get your death trap working? Ah, do you need some more cooldown? Sir, are you in need of some more cooldown? I see your struggle. Whoever designed this quest, I hate him. I said it, I'm not taking it back. So for some reason, they decided to make this now, right? And your goal is to now go out, collect some blood, to deposit the blood, to then go back and then collect some blood, and then deposit some blood again. Yep. And you're like, great. Was that for a dumb idea? I wonder if I can collect both blood, but probably not, right? Because it says you have to bring the blood back, but I know that the blood is on the other side as well, right? I'm pretty sure if I now walk to the other side, it's going to be like, yeah, you know, collecty bloody right now, you little shit. I'm going to make you go there and then collect more. Like, okay, sure, makes sense. You would want to have me do that. Totally reasonable. So we're gonna go to collect the other blood here, right? Okay, maybe we can pick up like an unmaker early. Problem is, we need this power. So we need alter the balance chat to make everything work. Yeah? And then we also need to reduce the essence cost of things too. I'm not actually sure how I'm gonna... Ooh, I'm gonna probably produce essence by tempers for cast ultimate skill for resource back. I can most likely do that. Stream broken, Leroy. What happened to the stream? In your opinion, that broke it. Yeah, I can see for some reason the vertical stream stopped transmitting data. If you like Bloodless Scream this season, we might actually equip Bloodless Scream and work with it for a while. Like, it's not needed, but it, like, you can use it. Say it like that, right? Yeah, for some reason, the horizontal stream, the vertical stream stopped, like, being vertical streaming. Weird. Thank you for saying something, Leroy. Appreciate it. Who would you recommend playing for the most fun this season? I mean, Sork and Druid are pretty good. Necromancer is still for the Necromancer lovers, right? So as you notice right now, my movement speed is ass, right? And Necro has always had the problem of movement speed being ass. However, the actual build later on will have a lot of movement speed due to the, what's it called again? Even Piercer Amulet. That's going to give us a lot of movement speed. But as you see with Necro, as always, it's a bit of a slower side, right? Trying to zoom through. Potion check, potion check. International heavyweight potion check. Oh, double Helltide. Fuck yeah, that's gonna be good. Well, Helltide is lovely. It's going to give us all the things we want. Usually this is the time where I would go for strongholds, but double Helltide is just too good.
I've got it. I know where Bartok is. He's in an ancient mage hall once occupied by the Visurai.
Okay, level up. By the way, that's also why it's worth it to do the quest line, because you actually get meaningful level ups, right? Chichikai, thank you for the 73 months of support. Chichikai, welcome back. Chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it. Also, we uploaded our method on getting guaranteed chaotic uniques, in case you haven't watched it yet, ladies and gentlemen. There were some nasty things we figured out yesterday. Just as a heads up there. New power unlocked. So we get the decimating desecration. Your damage over time effects have a chance to do bonus damage. Yeah, that's useless.
What will it be? Good selfish that.
Oh, that's gonna be frenzied if I had. Good occultist. Howdy, partner. Mr. Asian symbols that I don't know if it's Chinese, Korean, or Japanese. Because I don't know the difference. Yeah, They all look the same to me. I said it, I'm not taking it back. What do we do now? So skill point wise, we can't go for the curse because the curse is a bit useless, obviously. At the given point, like I just really don't want to cast it. We get the more damage while we're healthy. We could put more ranks into the Soulrift, which is not really doing much for our universal power. With the movement speed, that's actually good. We could probably just take the more damage to elites. Yeah. We could also go for more defense, but well, what's that more defense you're talking about, right, chat? Oh, that was nice, Gollum. Thank you very much. Good damage, big damn. Oh no, lady, you went away. I was about to kill you with my Golem. No, don't kill me with fire. I'm innocent. Level 33. And whisper done. So teleport back. I can teleport back and enchant Frenzied Dead. Yeah, let's do that. What do you cook today? We're gonna get the Necro 260 in like 3 hours and change. And then we're gonna be going for Torment 1, Torment 2. Hopefully get ourselves a... Oh, shit, I forget the name of the item. Yep. Congested. Brain congested. Soulrift helmet. Unmaker. Soulrift helmet, aka the Unmaker. At least the plan.
My magics await your return.
Brain fart. I took an extended 6 months break from Diablo, just getting back into it this week. Oh man, Native, you got a lot to get back into. Like seriously, a lot, right? I mean, 6 months was actually a decent time. Quite some changes to the game. Good changes, right? Good, meaningful, positive changes that make the game better. And there's so many people actually that played Diablo on release, right? And then have never played since then. And they're in for hella surprise when they come back. That's not the Diablo that you had on release, right? Not the same game, brother. Okay, we need to pull everyone together, activate the thingy, don't get killed. My dudes got all feared away by that Hellborn, and now you might notice the problematic that we were mentioning before for going a difficulty higher. See, like this one Chaos Bringer that should be relatively easy to kill. It's just refusing death to the extreme. And that's where a lot of people struggle probably to go for the hard difficulty. Because if you're not prepared for this, there's gonna be something. When I literally just went through like all my heals, right? Has a lot to do with these guys being just overtuned. Then again, are they really overtuned, or is this just intended, right? When it finally poses a challenge, especially if you would go for expert now. The caches, oh, I try to not use the caches from the den until I'm in Torment 1. Because these caches in Torment 1 give you greater affix items, so don't you dare using the caches, you know, beforehand. Chaos Rift, Infernal Warp, please. some more Infernal Warp. It's interesting that Infernal Warp seems to be locked to the character, right? So I was actually checking if I had like tons of Infernal Warp, but I didn't. It seems like the Infernal Warp is actually locked to the respective char. I'm kind of like a fan of, because otherwise I could have just boosted this character to Narnia. Okay, this one was the Harsel fine. Yeah, but if the Chaos Bringer is alone and we're not having like Chaos Bringer plus, dude, this is vastly easier. Vastly easier. What else do I need to do? I need to open 2 more chests. Okay, 2 more chests would be there. And we can leave the area and go to the next area, and that's important. Okay, we get the damage. Is there any other damage I wish to weasel out right now? And we could go for the curse for more cooldown, but again, I think that's needed. I want to... get the vulnerable. That's actually useful. And now we're probably going to boost more armor. Actually, no, we're going to start going for Lucky Hit Varia, probably. Be somewhat useful. Let's see. Pancake, thank you for the 59 months of support. Chichikai, welcome back to you too. Pancake and Chichikai, greetings, brothers. Are you going minions? We're going to go minions into full Soulrift. That's the plan. Thing with minions is minions gain insane power by going into Paragon boards. Okay, so as soon as you hit Paragon, minions get like another 200% bonus damage, and the golem gets another 100% bonus damage, just like that, right? It's actually like super illegal how powerful minions get just in no time. That's absolutely worth it. Little barrier uptime to just become a bit more tank. Okay, that one is clear. Let's teleport down. What's the easiest way to farm for the Rotten Lightbringer? Busy with the Druid build, that's been the most difficult item to find. You have to kill Varshan or Uravar. Generally speaking, every boss can drop the Rotten Lightbringer. Only that Varshan and Uravar have the highest chances to drop it. Okay? Good. After we now finish this Helltide chat, we're going to go for the strongholds. So one stronghold after the other. Should be the best thing to unlock. Someone is trying to do a Chaos Wave. I'm here to save him. Oh, it's a rogue. Interesting. I thought rogues would have like the super easiest times with these, but it seems that rogue can pretty much not just focus down the boss, right? So I can pretty much choose my golem and I can just focus down the guy in the middle, as same as I could do. But the rogue obviously has to just circle around with the Dens of Knives, and if you do it on a too hard difficulty, that might get awkward. Or if your Dens of Knives build sucks. First things first, let's kill all of these guys. Generally speaking, for boss drops, you should always check the Maxroll website. That's my source I go for too. So Maxroll actually has a list with all the bosses and what they all drop, and you can easily look it up. It doesn't really change that much per season. There are minor changes when they like introduce new uniques, and then you got to figure out where it drops now, right? Come on, Golem. Hit him with a one hit. That would kill me? I'm surprised. Genuinely. I'm not only surprised, I'm also dead. Right? Okay, Nemesis Helltide Commander. Did not expect you taking me out like that. Also genuinely surprised by your damage you dealt there. So revenge. Give me that sweet, sweet loot. New pair of pants. I mean, the hardened bones damage reduction is going to be coming in handy down the line. Don't need it right now. Oh, where are you coming from? No whisper? No whisper. Half face. You're looking for a build that doesn't need to push many buttons. I mean, Dance of Knives definitely helps. Pulverize is also just pulverize end of the day. But during leveling, you always push more buttons because during leveling, you kind of use auxiliary skills. Like, for example, with the Druid, you're going to be using your Blood Howl a lot, and you're going to be using your Trample. Later, obviously, when you're leveled, you're not using those anymore much. About to start Diablo for the first time. What character should you go with? Whatever you feel like. If you started for the first time, you anyways have to beat the campaign, then beat the Vessel of Hatred campaign, then you get to farm yourself reputation. So beating the game the first time is a complete different experience than actually playing the season, right? If you're playing the season, you then have all the things unlocked that you need to unlock first when you're playing the first time, right? So word of advice, just play whatever seems cool to you. Because for what you're doing, right? It doesn't matter. Like, you're not even going to start going torment tiers. It's useless to go torment tiers because you're going to be busy making your reputation and stuff like that, right? So that's really important. How would you do much else? Okay, we need to find one more rift. We need to open 3 chests. Or say, like, it's a different experience. Oh, I mean, that thing died fast, but we have a level 60 character here? Sir, what are you doing? You're in the wrong difficulty, brother, man. Can you switch character at any point? Nope. Is this going to be a 50% health build with a chaos perk? I don't know yet. But probably not. These items are not so much higher that are worth to mess with. Okay, we can 21% lucky hit chance for Barrier. Probably better to go for armor, but whatever. Have you seen the Shadow Bonestorm build that lets you spam 10 Bonestorms? It looks nutty. Well, it's not a specific build that lets you do that. It's a chaotic power that lets you do that. And the chaotic power is called Alter the Balance, and it allows you to use your ultimate skills as core skills. And therefore, you can go easily for a Bonestorm build, or you can go for a Soulrift spam build, or you can go for a Army of the Dead spam, right? There's a couple of builds that you can do because of that. And they're all quite interesting. Okay, bonus XP. Open it up. Activate this. Pull everything together. Corpse Tendrils. Then Golem. Then get cooldown reduction, pull everything together again, follow. Have your minions die, be mad about it. Really died too quick from the chaos stuff. In one chest. Two chests. Have you heard of PoE's big map system change? Yes, sir. It's pretty much everything we have been asking for and a little bit more. Almost like Path of Exile's actually listening to the community and not trying to pat their own egos. Surprise. What's the best way to level up? We have a video online for the leveling, sir. You're gonna do a combination of Helltides, seasonal quest line, nightmare dungeons, and strongholds. You could technically still do the campaign for leveling, but that's super effing boring and I wouldn't do it. Right? Super effing boring. Hello, level 39, ladies and gentlemen. Let me level this one up for a bit more cooldown reduction. And let's do this chaos. Okay, reputation. Open this up. Have a corpse here to pull everything together. Killed my lads. Keep resummoning the lads, chat. Important rule number 1. Spam those corpses. Get those skellies back up. Oh, that lightning should have never hit me. Pure sadness that we got destroyed. Doesn't help that we have, like, barely any life. Come on, Golem. Jump in there. Eat it up. Thank you very much. Oh, what are you? We could do this one. It's usually a good one. My minions keep things back. This one can turn out annoying to do because minions just hit you, right, and stop you from actually clearing. But since you get your minions holding enemies back from you, usually turns out very, very good for a Necro. That back. Shadowblight or Bloodwave for the endgame? Shadowblight, probably. We have done too much Bloodwave at this point to find much joy in playing Bloodwave. Bloodwave is still good, don't get me wrong, right? Bloodwave is still a fantastic thing to play. But after playing so very much of it, at some point you just want to do something different. Okay, I need to open that chest up there, but I cannot resist clearing out the rift first. Oh, Blastwave Shrine. Blastwave Shrine is actually cheat code. We're gonna get everything out of here, right? And then I'm just gonna use the Blastwave Shrine to kill you. I wonder if we should make our minions a bit sturdier for chaotic rifts. We could, it's just mostly not necessary. We could just easily pick up here the bonus resistances and everything. But usually that writes itself down the line. Sebayan? And I hope I did not butcher that too much. Thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. I leveled Sork on a general hider build to 60. Now at P42 with almost every glyph. When would you suggest a transition to your Zoom Ball build? Well, you need Oaken's Catalyst. Without Oaken's Catalyst, you can't do it. So as soon as you have Oaken's Catalyst, you can go. Please give me that. Okay, before we go for the next 2 chaotic rifts here, let's finish the Whisper. Then let's do the 2 rifts. And afterwards, we're gonna go and do strongholds. Oh, that's cinders. Well, I think I gotta open a few more chests, huh? Did we just get 2 Hellborn and the guys from the Rift? Yeah, that's not really healthy for minions. You know? So, it's not really healthy for minions. I mean, I'm winning, but still. Uncool, sir. Okay, Rift down. 2 Hellborn down too. Totally not. What the fuckery? Oops. Fat finger. Okay, my minions just don't want to stay alive. Retreat like a centimeter. You know what that reminds me of? Doing the capstone dungeon under leveled. Right? Me and the boys are starting the season tonight, and you're gonna love it, sir. Let's go back from the... Let's go 10 away from the boss so we can focus on the Chaos dude, right? Because now I got his power. So I wanted to have, and we can knock out the Rift. Thank you very much. And now we can kill him properly. Thank you. And we can go for... No, I'm not going to do another Chaotic Rift. We're going to... Let this be here, chat, once in a while. We're fine. Unless it's a mythic rift, we don't want it. In case you wonder, yes, they are mythic chaotic rifts. Yes, we have found one already. Yes, it gave me a Ring of Starless Skies. Yes, it was amazing. Who would not love to get a random mythic from a rift? Level 40 incoming in... How much time spent, chat? Checking. This was so far 1 hour and 38 minutes. I repeat. Level 40. Okay, I got almost enough to open one more chest, chat. One more. And then we can leave the vicinity and do some strongholds. Okay? Just one more. I can stop at any time, I swear. And Mythic Rifts and Helltides, not only Helltides, they are also in Nightmare dungeons that have the Chaotic Rift affix. That's where I found mine. Was doing a normal blind Barrows on Torment 4, and suddenly, bibbity bobbity bobbity boo, here's a chaotic dungeon for you. Looks kind of cool. Kind of nifty. Okay, I just want to teleport out. Please let me. Totally disappointed my Necro minions only play easy on Torment 2 anymore. Torment 4 needs too long to farm. The problem is, Andre, that minions are bad for Infernal Hordes. So this is just a fact, and I didn't just make it up to sound cool, right? We all know that minions, sadly, do not perform as good in Torment 4 as you would like to. So that's a bit of a disappointment. That would be nicer if it was different. But it's not. What did I say I wanted to do? Ah, strongholds. Strongholds. Yabba dabba doo. Let's start with Malnock. You have a specific path for leveling. Like, what do you do at certain level ranges? Yes, Gothicer. For example, right now I'm the level 35 range. And in the level 35 range, 40 to be precise, I tend to do strongholds. Why strongholds? Because strongholds instantly give you a level. They're super easy to do, and if you have a certain power level reach, they're super easy to do times 10, right? When doing a stronghold right now is just not difficult. In the beginning, you obviously do Helltides, favors, seasonal quest lines, because the seasonal quest line needs to be done as well to unlock the functionality of being able to buy yourself reputation scrolls, right? You don't want to do strongholds too early, because if you're not strong enough, if you don't have enough points in your skill tree and everything, then strongholds are just taking longer than doing stuff in the Helltide, right? So you want to do strongholds when you're just blasting through them. But we also upload a level video with pretty much the path I level, like with the different ways to level every season, because it's slightly different. I mean, the skeleton is the same. Do whispers, do Helltides, right? This time, obviously, there was the added Fleeting Hordes. So Fleeting Hordes need to be done before you level 60, because Fleeting Hordes are unable to be opened in the Torment tiers. So it's completely useless to keep your Fleeting Horde compasses. You just want to do them. But again, you also don't want to do them too early, because then you're too weak, and it's going to take too long to do anything meaningful in a Fleeting Horde, right? But you can totally play minions in Torment 4, Andre. They're also good for bossing and whatsoever. But again, the problem is that minions they just suck in hell and Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes, you need precise damage right there, right now. And minions are not so good to do damage right there, right now, right? They do damage to everything that's there without specific focus. Minions are still very lackluster in their overall functionality. And I gotta say, Path of Exile, that is definitely 100% doing that better. Vastly. The whole minion mechanic. I actually feel like a commander of the evil hordes. Instead of just having some random brain dead skeletons with you. Now, if you're lucky, do something useful. And don't just disappoint you. See, like, this was now super simple. I went through this like a hot knife through butter, right? It wasn't a challenge to do this specific dungeon, and it just gave me a level. Amazing. Simple, easy, quick. And then you go to the next one and do the same thing. Simple, easy, quick. Wow. So yeah, Mythic Rifts this season can appear. Any Chaos Rift can be a Mythic Chaos Rift, and actually they're not that rare. It might be easier to find chaotic Mythic Rifts over killing bosses for a Mythic, right? While actually looking for a chaotic Rift in Mythic Rift in Nightmare Dungeons also gives you tons of upside. The big Beast Wolf boss dropped them finally. The good thing is that, well, you can finally kill the big beast wolf boss like really, really quick. They changed how bosses in general work. I mean, the same with Lilith. You can kill her in Torment 1 so easy now because you don't actually have to go through Lilith phases anymore. If you kill her ASAP, that's just, she's dead forever. It's over. Very useful, to be fair. We're done with Period 2. Well, we played 3 weeks of non-stop Period 2. We did like 8 different builds, I think. I'm not done with Period 2, sir, but Diablo just has the newer content right now. The new content is king. Now, Period 2, though, going to get a cool new patch next week, right? That we're all looking forward to. And next level up to 42. I wonder if I end up being faster than the druid. So right now we're 1 hour and 45 minutes in. The druid took a grand total of 3 hours and 30 minutes to level 60. So I pretty much have 1 hour and 40 left to push hard. $42. Nice. Sadly, never get the Reaping Lotus aspect, which is a real bummer. So, like, the leveling is just insane, right? This. Is Necro the fastest speed farmer? Every class levels fast. There's no slow leveling class. All of them have builds that get them there quick. What am I going for? Oh, go for that. How has Diablo been? Pretty good, sir. If you like Diablo. And this is a very important thing to say, right? Diablo is good. If you like Diablo, if this is what you're looking for, right? I mean, the same kind about God of War. Is God of War good? No, God of War is a terrible game if you don't like what it has to offer. Correct? Witcher 3 is a really shit game, actually, because the fighting system is terrible. Yes, you heard right. Witcher 3 has a terrible fighting system. The story is great, though. Right? Now, you can fight me on that, obviously, and that's fine. Quite interesting. If you like what a game has to offer, it's actually great. But if you don't like what it has to offer, it's kind of shit. Let's free this guy, because I usually forget to free this one. And I have to go back, and then I'm always angry with myself. Max size Flurry Rogue? Oh yeah, Flurry Rogue should be definitely a big one. Big one. Down. Finishing these strongholds, everything is so annoying. On the one hand, yes, it is annoying. On the other hand, the XP rush you're getting is fine. And at some point, you just have it down to a dot. Like, you know where everything is in the stronghold, and you're just blasting through them. What I like to do for my brain to stay happy, I just like to check how quick can I actually blast through them with a different build, right? It's all a matter of perspective. Yeah, it's annoying to go through them. Yes, I would prefer if strongholds were not part of the leveling process. We actually talked with the devs about it, right? And they feel like this is good. Right? It's a good gameplay loop. They like it this way. So it is what it is. End of the day, you do have tons of activities to actually choose from in Diablo. Like you gotta be real about this. Like people complain in PoE 2, for example, having to do the campaign over and over again because you don't have a choice, right? In PoE 2, you do the campaign and that's it. There's no option to do anything else. Like you can't speed level by doing whatever. In Diablo, you at least have the choice. And yet, though, people still don't like it, right? Level up, easy peasy. We're gonna go for the shadow skills now because they're gonna make my minions stronger. Subo, thank you very much. Let's see if you get a cool item for me. Oh, nice amulets. Sever has a chance to spawn a pool of blight. Oh. Sorry. A moment there. Massive slog through the levels. I mean, Gothic, that could be the wrong build. Again, I took 3 hours and 30 minutes to the dot. You can pretty much check out my live stream. I'm not trying to, you know, tell you things that are not true, even though people seem to believe that. For some reason. That you feel the need to lie to them. Yeah, it is, possible to level quick if you then play the right builds, because there is a big difference in playing the wrong or the right build for leveling, surely. Some builds are just simply better. What's the new season thing? Chaotic perks. It's again borrowed power, but it feels good because this time the chaotic perks allow for complete different builds. For my druid, for example, it turns companion skills into core skills and I can spam them. Pretty fucking good, right? Okay, game, are you good? Or you crashed? Oh, happened. That actually doesn't happen too much, but like recently Diablo has started doing the black screen of death era, right? So yeah, I can make my companion skills be other things, and that's kind of nifty. Helps a lot. Then for necromancer, my ultimate skills are core skills and my core skills are ultimates, which is also kind of cool. So again, a complete different way to play. For Sork, you get mana shield. For barbarian, you get like ultra bleed. That's kind of nice. What can I say? The amount of thing makes a character nearly immortal. Yeah, that's fine, right? I mean, I don't see a problem with the character being nearly immortal. You're just having a problem with survivability. That's because you suck. Now, you probably just need better gear. You need a few more Paragon points. It could be that you just need a different aspect, right? It's super overpowered. Is it though, Mike? Is it though? Because this is my question, right? Where's the problem if a seasonal power is quite overpowered? I mean, the druid companions are core skills is also quite overpowered. But that's why you're playing the season, right? I mean, if I just wanted my character to be as strong as he always is, then I wouldn't play the season, then I would play the normal game. But I want my characters to be cooler, right? I want something quite overpowered to actually feel good when I play this season. I mean, the druid gets overabundance, and overabundance is just nasty. Like big time nasty. It goes absolutely crazy. But yeah, that's why we're playing. And trying out new things. To have that crazy go on. Come on, beat him up, boys. Oh, that, yes, that's what I want to see, Mr. Golem Man. Right? Just went ba-bam. Eat that, you little shit. You also play Last Epoch. I dabble in Last Epoch, but I will say that the game does not excite me as much as Path of Exile and Diablo, right? It's more like, oh, yay, Last Epoch. I might as well play a few rounds, right? It's not like, fuck yeah, Last Epoch. I'm so excited. This is so good. Ba-ba-ba-bum. That's, like, I like it, but I don't know. Just something holds it back from being the game that makes it super exciting for me, right? It's a good game. It has great skill system. It has great crafting. But just something about the gameplay loop, something about the way how you go through the campaign is just not engaging enough. Right? It's just like not exciting. Like, why do I enjoy Diablo? Because it's simple, it's fun. I have good activities, I can do different activities. The activities give me what I need, right? I get uniques there, I get reputation there, I get my other greater affix items, right? I know what to do, where to do, when to do, how to do to make my character powerful. Bam, 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 right? It's a bit of a checklist, but it's a fun checklist that I can go for. And I just get strong, right? From 0 to hero. And that's what I like about Diablo. And then I play Path of Exile, and Path of Exile is actually challenging, right? It's hard to go through the campaign, and you can make good builds to go easier through the campaign, and that's then fun. So that's why I play Path of Exile. And then when I play Last Epoch, I'm like, yeah, it's a cool skill system. It's a cool crafting system, but I don't actually know why I do the things. You know what I mean? So going through the campaign is not challenging. The end game is also not challenging. So there's nothing like, yeah, sure, later when you do like super high corruption stuff, it might get challenging, but I need to play like for quite a while to reach that, right? And that's where I'm just like, huh? It's missing that. That's what's making it exciting. I know. Which class are you going to main after trying Druid or Necro? I don't main anything, sir. I make every class I bring every class to 60. I make a build on every class that's at least able to do pit 70, if not further, pit 100, right? And then I choose one class at the very end after doing all the classes to 60. Then I choose one class to max out, where I just try to go very deep, where I try to hit the perfect masterworks, right? But that's still far away until I try to do that. First, we gotta get all the classes up. First, we gotta find the builds that we enjoy playing, and then we're gonna choose the build that we like the most. That's kind of how it goes every season. It's usually my plan. It's always fun. Why are you doing the Undercity? It's a whisper chat. Undercity being a whisper is an automatic, have to do it. Just reach tier 1 following your build. Everything is much easier now. Yes. I mean, remember last season you had the Horadric powers and they made Torment 1 a joke. You got the Disintegrate Beam and you could kill a Torment 1 boss just with a Disintegrate Beam. Right? I mean, talking about powers ROP this season, like, you know, right? You could just walk there, use the Disintegrate Beam, and he died. That was it. You know what? That's super fun. It also changed the way how you could approach the game then. Right? You knew your Disintegrate Beam could do that. I got bored last Epoch at level 40 this season. I hope they can, like, I mean, Last Epoch has a niche community. End of the day, not every ARPG is meant for everyone. So, I'm not sure what they could do to be even more mainstream appealing. maybe it's also good that they're not mainstream appealing. I think they have a big enough community. I think they garner enough interest on a season-to-season basis to make people play their game, right? Maybe that's enough. Maybe they just don't need to do more. And the same goes for No Rest for the Wicked. Also, fantastic game, right? Fantastic, great ARPG with a Souls-like touch. It's not for everyone. I am 39 now. Can I fast level to 60 with strongholds? You won't reach 60 with the strongholds, but you get close to 60 with the strongholds. So yes, if you're 39 now, you should do strongholds. But as soon as the Helltide is back up with whispers, you're going to do the whispers quickly. Because whispers are just gold in terms of levels, right? They just fast track you so hard. That's why I did this Undercity right now. I didn't do this Undercity because it's the best activity to do at the very moment. I did do the Undercity because it is actually very good XP. It's good. It's a good whisper, and it's worth it to do that. Alone for the whisper. Sometimes all a game needs is more refinement in the areas they do well. Yes, Frontier, I agree. Same goes for Diablo. I mean, they took so long now to make the Infernal Hordes better. That should have happened a year ago, right? I mean, Infernal Hordes were released season 5, and it took them this long to actually meaningful update the Infernal Hordes. Like, what the fuck, Diablo? How did it take you this long? Like, your best game mode. See, now this one is up. I want to do Infernal Hordes, right? I want to do like the here. I could do Alcarnis. Yeah, I'm good off if I start in Geo Cool, finish the stuff, right? The Helltide stuff, then go up to do Alcarnis and finish the Whispers there too, and then do more Strongholds. Could you update mobile build for Raven? Paragon and the video are completely different. Yes, intended, sir. If I do a video with 180 Paragon points, I obviously have to make compromises. And if I then have a planner with 250 Paragon points, the planner is going to have a different route because 250 Paragon points, right? Planner has a more optimized route. Okay, wait, am I in the... Yeah, I'm in the zone. I gotta pay attention that I'm like in the right part of the zone because I'm gonna get invaded now. I want to get invaded here for the Hellborn. Tree gives the most XP, right? Oh yes, ending in your Whisper will always be the most XP at any level, right? So it just scales very nicely. Whisper is and will always be king when it comes down. That's why if there are easy whispers to do them. It's a waste to not do it. Oh, like we missed the Hellborn. Sorry, Mr. Hellborn. We kinda ignored you. Done. Now we just need to do the Cull the Demons and Shrine, and we're done. Perfection. What difficulty is this? This is hard. No reason to go any harder. It doesn't do anything for your playthrough speed. If someone tells you you gotta be a penitent here already right now, that person just hates you, to be honest. And does not want you to have fun. They literally want you to have a miserable time. And with my minions, for example, if I go at any harder difficulty, they would just keep dying continuously and just suck any little bit of fun that's left out of the game. Right? Also, generally speaking, the difficulty you can see in the top right corner. If, for example, with Barbarian, you can usually go some higher difficulties because you only rely on yourself, and you can use often Moni Tech as a combo, right? To just make everything vastly easier because you're going to be spawning earthquakes. Minions, I gotta be looking out that I hit a good point between my minions can do their damage, but also my minions don't just die continuously, right? Because where's the sense in them playing them and having them die? But also, you can't really level without minions, because if you level without minions, that's just slow. There's some insane source of damage. Okay, I need to find another chaotic rift. I know where one is. Dang. Last Epoch announced a new expansion, and that is coming to console. That's pretty cool. Is Necro Bloodwave no longer relevant this season? No, Necro Bloodwave is absolutely still relevant this season. However, it's Necro Bloodwave. I mean, at this point, everyone pretty much and their mom has played Necro Bloodwave. It's a bit like the Bone Spear in Season 1 and Season 2, where everyone and their mom played Bone Spear, and then they played Bone Spear, and then they played a little bit more Bone Spear, and then they played Bone Spear, right? You know, at some point, people are just numb. And they don't want to play the same thing. Surprise! Like, it's almost like people want variety. I know there are a lot of complaints about like Diablo like nerfing a lot of builds and then buffing other builds and then somehow like, you know, forcing you to play some things. Yeah, it can be annoying, but on the other hand, it like at least allows you to be a bit more variety about the builds you play without having to go for the same build over and over again. Apart from Rogue, right? Apart from Rogue, because Rogue is like Death Trap, and then it's Death Trap, and then it's Death Trap, and like, you know, after you play Death Trap, you could actually play Death Trap Rogue. And then you should play some Death Trap Rogue. If you actually haven't played Death Trap Rogue yet, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Death Trap Rogue? Yeah? You should give it a try. You know, I'm Barrier is barriering. Are we getting Barrier? Lucky hit. Working surprisingly well. Oh no, I got poisoned! Don't kill me, Mom! It was a bit much. Just trying to get my skeletons back up in the fray, right? And they don't want to come back. Jesus Christ. The poison. The poisonous pain. Let's eat the portal quickly before it poisons us to death. And then we can get out of here. Thank you. 2 out of 2 portals done. Now we're going to take everything we have to hand... No, wait. Before we hand in, we're going to have to go here. Then we can do the other whispers and go to Elkarnis. 2 hours and 8 minutes, chat. We get another hour and 30 to get to 60. We fought Uberlilith this season. Yep, she's a joke now, sadly. In case you missed it, they introduced, instead of boss faces, or they still have the boss phases, but they gave them HP shields. So what's happening is when you're fighting a boss, you can blast them. They get a barrier, then you blast them. They get a barrier, and you blast them, and they die. If you do enough damage, you can quick blast them. If you do too few damage, they'll obviously survive your blasting. And go into their faces. Optimally, you would destroy them before that happens. I get a Lochran's Talisman. That's useless. My minions do increase damage. Thank you very much. But it's a weaker aspect. Okay, we can return back here, summon modes, and do the rituals. That's going to be 7 whispers. Did I hear Deathfire Brogue? Deathfire Brogue is still great. And then it's still great. And then it's still great. But it tends to be that one playstyle, right? I mean, after you have done Deathfire Brogue like 2 or 3 times, you probably don't want to do it again. Right? There's only so much Deathfire Brogue you can do before you go completely insane. Ritual. Will you be on for another 2 hours? Yes, sir. I mean, we got it, what, 11 a.m. right now? We got quite some more time to go. Today's going to be one of the longer streams. And we're going to do another Path of Exile video later the day. And for tomorrow morning, I'm going to probably have the first meta shake-up video. Looking at who currently is the top contenders for pits, right? We like to do these meta shake-up videos to see how well classes are performing. I'm gonna look at the pit leaderboards and who's the tippity top right now. And who's underperforming, overperforming, which builds are S tier or not. The shit off Chaos Unis are so easy to get, which makes it like super fun. Jesus Christ, how many Hellborn were here? Damn, son. Give me that XP. We're level 56, with 2 level 56 players playing together and both getting invaded. Everything makes sense now. Now I'm wondering what happened there. It's just 2 guys playing together and getting invaded. And me just waltzing right in. Like, hi! It is I, Mr. Ponyhoff. Yeah, no, this is fine. I can handle. I can't. God, I can't. Surely, I could just run into the middle. It's the worst that would happen. Oh, let me tell you. I've been grinding for 8 hours, just hordes. Bartok didn't get Fist of Fate gloves since countless other spoods. Did you see the new method for farming chaotic uniques? That would be by doing normal Chaos Rift dungeons, nightmare dungeons, and then just buying yourself reputation. That was actually way faster than doing Infernal Hordes, especially after a while your brain is just cooked doing Infernal Hordes. I wonder if a 3,000 Ether Infernal Horde will be possible this season. I know over 2,000 Ether is possible. Don't know if 3,000 is possible. Like 4 people and everything cooked in, maybe? ISF hit is 2.7. Yeah, like if you go with enough people, it should be possible. $48, ladies and gentlemen. Start mixing these over to Shadow. More damage. Another Fleeting Horde compass. Well, I guess we're gonna go into another Fleeting Horde soon. I mean, we're gonna do the Whisper here, this one. Then we're gonna go over to the Stronghold because that's gonna push me. And then we're probably gonna knock out Fleeting Horde. I have 2 more Fleeting Horde compasses. Definitely gonna go for the Shape Mist aspect then. I got a 3,500 horde an hour ago. The Goblin event thingy. Yeah, that's a bit of a difference there, right? If you get the right Chaos Rift or not. definitely something to look out for. And I often catch myself actually not going into Chaos Rift because I just want to continue the story of my dungeon, right? Because like it's so much more interesting to boost your offerings and like continue what you build on than just gamble for a Chaos Rift. Obviously, Chaos waves are strong, but you know how it is.
It's locked.
What can you do to increase your ether drop? Well, you got to take the right offerings. I mean, I, for example, forsaken any Hellborn. I don't take anything regarding Hellborns anymore because that seems just terrible. Is it possible to summon the Banishless Talisman? You can use Banishless Talisman boots if you wish to. The thing is, you're not spending ether. Okay? So, like, you have infinite ether, and as soon as you have you're not spending spirit. As soon as you have infinite spirit with the Cataclysm, you're not spending spirit anymore, and then, but because you're not spending spirit, the Banishless Talisman actually doesn't work. Okay? Seems a bit weird because like, no, technically you're spending spirit, but you're actually not spending spirit. Reputation, you say? No more to get more case uniques. Yeah, that's a bit sad. Like, I would have preferred if there was a way to throw your ether in to actually get more case uniques. I feel you on that one. It would have been really, really, really nice. Be like, oh yeah, I'll throw this in the ring, and this is going to increase the amount of chaotic uniques you're getting. Hellborn seem to never ever spawn. That is because you need the legendary Hellborn offering to have Hellborn spawn. A bit weird how they choose to do that. That's the second Lockhorn's Talisman. Okay. I don't want another Lockhorn's Talisman, right? Let's do the quest. You know what? I can do the Ruins of Kajajajajajajaja. Yep. And then I can do the quest. That's, by the way, how you can level, right? Bingo bongo between the seasonal quest then, because the seasonal quest mostly gives one level. And it allows you to then the strongholds too. That's, Andre, why I tend to do this. Like, if I want reputation, if I want chaotic uniques, I just do this, right? I do Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons, because that's just guaranteed. Like, every of these is just having 1 to 2. It is crazy. It's useful. It's amazing. Like, we love it. Whoop. Crazy part about Infernal Hordes right now is they wanted to get us away from always picking Hellborn. Okay, chat? But what they did is they made us now always pick Ether Fiends. You know, but Blizzard seems to have like an issue with finding a good balance with things. Because Hellborn used to be overpowered, right? Everyone was always picking Hellborns. No one was picking Ether Fiends. And now it's better to pick Ether Fiends and Ether Lords, but Hellborn have become a no option, right? So we went away from one playstyle being the best to the other playstyle being the best, without finding like a middle ground in between. Are you standing up playing? Preposterous. Yes, I am. I still have some back-related issues that don't allow me to sit too much. Inflamed nerve shenanigans. So I'm pretty much in an 8-hour stream, standing for 7 hours, roughly. Which is also not... I mean, it's definitely better than sitting, but also, like, you know, legs. Standing 8 hours is the other side of maybe not too healthy to stand too much. Greater size, could be more damage. Almost level 50, chat. We're close to the last 10 levels. Now we did this, then we go for the quest. Are the escalating nightmare dungeons good this season? Have a couple, haven't used them yet. They're still great. I mean, if you do a torment for... What's he called again? If you do a torment for Asteros, guaranteed uniques galore. I mean, that dude usually drops a ton of them. Wouldn't say no, right? I mean, I haven't bothered getting any escalating nightmare dungeons because, like, I really couldn't be asked. Yeah, they'll never not be worth it. Right? Simple as that. Fun part is, I don't have, like, any pain or anything, but if I now sit down for too long, my butt gets numb, and that's a very weird feeling. It happens when you have, like, some weird nerve inflammation shenanigans.
Over here. You've prepared yourself.
We don't like it.
He's in the blistered.
Yeah, let's go for that. Oh, hello, Mr. Elites. I can, like, hardly go past a pack of elites when they're, like, so easy to kill, right? Just won't murder them all. I'm not crazy. They're just walking XP stacks. Reach your destination. Come on, lady. Where are you? The Bardic's here. Get in. Hi.
This place reeks of demon filth.
Zoom through. Get the Fell Council. Yeah, I like that they, this time, gave us a lot of boss fights, right? Instead of, like, going through dungeons for a very long time, right? You're mainly going, like, from weird-ass boss fight to weird-ass boss fight, dude. And that's good. That's how I like it. Okay, we solely need more life than 267, maybe. You have a chair that levitates up to your standing desk? Exactly. How did you know? I'm totally going to get squished between these balls of doom. Whee! I'm better. Oh, nice. Loot. Loot, loot, loot. Good morning, Mr. Graggle. I hope you rested well. Life finds you agreeable. We already have it Tuesday. No, wait, sorry. I don't know why I thought it's Tuesday. We already have it Friday. Tomorrow is going to be Garden Day. I'm not sure what your weekend plans are, but I'm literally planning to, like, we have 1.5 tons of stones here, chat. Yep. And the problem is we probably have to hand carry it, so I can't even use it's a wheelbarrow, right? The pushy thingy. Can't even use that one. Nah. I'm going to be having to fill up buckets and then carry it, and then fill up buckets and carry it and fill up buckets. Someone kill me already. Talking about back problems, right? Let's do that, Chad. That's a great idea. At least we enlisted the grandparents. You know, they didn't have that much time recently, so they were like, we're coming over! We're gonna carry buckets! And we're like, yeah, you better. Oh, no. Don't kill me, Bartek. Oh, shit. Repairing the roof. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Deal increase damage with barrier. Has barely any more power, so not really worth it to go with. Well, we'll need to get Frenzied Debt now. Spin to win, Barb. How's Spin to win going this season? Haven't paid any attention to Barbarian. I know they buffed Dust Devils again, so you're not really Spin to winning, right? You're Dust Deviling, most likely, I assume. Frenzied, Shade Mist, Shaboink Boink. Did I get Sever? I really did not get Sever, Chan. That one is done. I need a bit, but this is like 29 minutes. Fleeting Horde. No. Yeah, you heard me right. We do Crusader Monument right now. Okay, Footslate, thank you for the 79 months, and that was already all the sitting I can do. That was the extent of sitting we can get done. Overflow, by the way, I missed your 106 months of support, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Overflow, we've had like 4 subscribers with over 100 months today. That's crazy. And I missed almost all of them. Professional. Why don't you play PoE 2 anymore? Well, sir, you just got 3 weeks of PoE 2 non-stop. Excuse a man having hobbies and trying to bring some variety in his life, right? Gods forbid. Being a multi-game creator that likes to play more than one game. You know, it's still a weird concept to not offer your soul to one game, but yeah, please. Let me have some fun. You know what? We should probably choose Crazy Brew to increase my attack speed and movement speed. But if I already have to drink potions, I might as well. You know? You didn't even finish the campaign? Sir, I demand you go back to the campaign right now, Matt, and finish it. How dare you? Patch 03 was so good. You meanie. Good morning, Revotril. Good to see you there, sir. And we'll get you all. It's now 2 hours, 27 minutes, level 50, guys. Do you think I can get level 60 in 1 hour? Or is Necro going to be slower than the druid this time? Crazy. Dame Marion get destroyed. I gotta say that definitely Druid had a slight faster clearing speed due to the massive overpowers they were doing. So that's one advantage of Druid, right? We also have one of the good Druid aspects. So we got ourselves Blood Boil. And Blood Boil is a massive thing because you suddenly start on every overpower to spread like these Blood Boil thingies. And the Blood Boil thingies, they lead to insane bonus damages. That's something to not underestimate. Let's do Necrotic. Get a bit more tanky. Virus. I hate Virus. I hate Eramon's Pyre. We could do Onyx Watchtower, I guess. And then we gotta finish the last bit of the quest. So we haven't finished the quest yet, right? You still have to do Bartok with the Lord of Chaos. And then you get the quest done and you can buy a reputation from a lady. Mate, just bored right now. You know what? I accept that. I gotta say, like, I'm really happy with the ARPGs in my life right now. Like, I got Path of Exile, right? Whenever I'm looking for, like, an amazing challenge, I can just boot Path of Exile up, right? I can whip out another build. I can have a great time. Diablo is just more for the quick and dirty blasting, right? If I want to make a cool new build, if I want to try out some quick ideas I have in my mind. Because we gotta be real, like, I want to make a new build, right? I want to make a new character with a new build. That takes me 5 hours in Diablo. I want to make a cool new character with a cool new build that takes me everything from 10 to 15 hours in PoE 2. So depending on what mood I'm in right now and how much time I can invest, right? That. Can I see somewhere your build for the Necro class? Peter, the actual level build is linked in the description of the video. There's the planner. We are going for a Shadow Blight build where we're going to spam our ulti, Soulrift, as our main source of damage. It's kind of like a different version of the Shadow Blight build from last season where you were spamming Blight. This time around, though, we're going to use the chaotic perks to pretty much make our ulti be the source of super booming. It's quite interesting. And should work plenty well. But we need to get there first to then see how it goes and have a good time. Hello, Mr. Pans. We're still hoping to get the +2 skeletons because that's what we're missing right now.
I could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run bandits.
Then die!
Managed to actually kill her, Chan. So in case you ever ask yourself, can you kill her before she goes vanishing? You can. I managed so far 3 times with 3 different characters to do such a hypercharged overpower to just kick her out of the existence. Kind of fun. At this point, I can take more lucky hit chance. Okay, that one is clear. Now we can just kick Bartok. Wait. Huh? We killed Bartok already. Why does he still show that as a quest? Did I forget to talk to her afterwards? That's weird. You need some cooldown reduction. No, Peter. There is a chaotic perk that turns your ultimate into a core skill. So you don't actually need cooldown reduction. You need some kind of spirit protection to be able to spam your ultimate. Right?
This place reeks.
The map looks really big. Never played D4. D4 is open world. You know, in Path of Exile, you play through the campaign. In D4, you play through the open world. Big difference. So you can play different ways of approaching stuff. Okay, for some reason, I didn't finish this properly, and I need to do it again. Because I don't know why. And it is what it is. I guess double the enemies, double the loot. I'll take it. Definitely going to cut into my clear time, though. Come back, Mr. Cookies. We've done something other useful than do this again. I hope we're gonna get massive XP for killing him. Come on.
These must be the work of Bartok's powers.
Mr. Bartok. Doo-doo-dum. More damage. We could need here is a big cooldown on our golem. Be immensely helpful. For that, I would have to play the curse, and I refuse. Okay, we kill Bartok. Find Bartok and slay him. We've done that. And then we probably, yeah, we'll forget to talk to her. That's literally what we forget. Right? You just talk to the lady. We forget to talk to the lady. Yikes. Any suggestion on how to actually get a Starless Skies ring? You're going to finish your seasonal journey reputation, so you get a spark. Then you're going to kill Lilith to get another spark. That would already be 2 sparks. Very good. If you're lucky, you might already then have the Ring of Starless Skies. If not, you could disenchant whatever unique mythic you get there. You can then start spamming the Chaotic Rifts here. Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons. And these Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons have a potential to grant you a Mythic Rift. And that Mythic Rift might then give you the Ring of Starless Skies. And then you could disenchant whatever mythic you get there if you don't want it to craft yourself another one. If you collect all the runes, you could actually target craft what you're looking for, but that's really expensive because you need to collect the runes, and that's annoying. Or you can just spam kill bosses until you maybe get a mythic. However, that being said, you do not need the Ring of Starless Skies for a single build. Yes, the Ring of Starless Skies makes your builds stronger, but you don't need it for a single build. Right? That's up to the free version. It's usually up to level 25, but I think Diablo was recently in PS Plus, if I'm not mistaken. So I should play this for free, right? Also, Diablo's in the Xbox Game Pass, at least the base version, without Vessel of Hatred. All I have done, just not gotten lucky. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you are extremely fortunate, and in 50 boss kills, you could get a couple of uniques. Sometimes you're really unfortunate, and you just don't see any of those mythics. It's just really down to pure luck, and there's no rhyme or reason to it, if we're honest with each other. Okay, Mr. Bossman, give me level 52, 2 hours, 37 minutes. Oh, that damage is good. We like that damage. Nice. Leveled up. Got a helmet. That is a Deathless Visage. That's completely useless. That's not just a little bit useless. That is just completely, utterly useless. Tordora, we'll never finish that. I don't want to do Eramon's Pyre. We could do Alcarnis. Alcarnis is a bit annoying. It's fine-ish. We should do Omith Redoubt, probably. How long has it taken you to level up? So right now we're online for 2 hours and 38 minutes with this character. Okay. We take around 30 hours. If I don't forget to actually keep my potions. So for this leveling so far, we have pretty much forgotten to keep our potions up. I'm sorry. I'm only one man after all. could murder my way really quickly through this and just try to open another chest. Well, if I'm already here, we might as well just go on a little murder hobo spree. Open the chest and get out of here. It's certainly worth it. I mean, I can just go past this chest. Easy bonus XP. Am I still? No, I'm still playing the. I'm not sure which powers we're currently running. I mean, first goal will be get to Torment 1, then go into Infernal Hordes and get myself the power. Because right now I only need that cool power, and then I can go make my build. Okay, good. Number one rule while leveling up is pretty much just don't kill monsters for killing monsters, right? Sounds a bit weird, but since we have whispers, since we have all that stuff, if you're already going to kill monsters, you got to make sure that they're either for whisper or for cinders or like for the seasonal progression chaos stuff, right? Just don't kill things just for killing things. It's a waste of your time, right? Just stopping to kill a pack of elites that's not for a whisper or something? Nah. Move bad. Is Infinimus strong this season? Nope. You definitely play Infinimus, but there's better, vastly better versions of the Infinimus build out there.
We will not survive. We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home.
And dead. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right shot. Good level up. Okay, we could just finish this one if we wanted to. I'm using Dance on Ice for now, but damage is shit on level 50. Depends on what difficulty you're playing on, and if you have the Star Shards aspect or not. You know, build for Necro is just lazy like Infinimus. I mean, you can just go for minions and have your minions kill everything, and that's it. Oops. Might have or might have not pressed the wrong buttons. Let's do that again. Press the right button. For Shards of Hatred. The only reason I came here, right? I did not come here to fight anyone. But you just came here to trigger the Altar of Extraction and then leave. That is 41 better than what I have. Jeez. Like to see that. We could probably kill the boss just for bonus. Hey boss, I'm trying to attract him. Probably kill him for bonus XP. Should do that. Ooh, a Legion event in a Helltide. Oh. We're in the wrong difficulty for that. Probably. Legion event in Helltide could be interesting because it's like XP multiplier, and afterwards you can open up chests. There's so much random rabble around here. They're just trying to kill the abomination. Good. Should I finesse? Give it. I've played Diablo since 1.2 has it now. It's great. Don't need to. It's so great as it has always been great. 200 weapons. While leveling 200 weapons is a must, right? Might always be the next big weapon for big damage boost. Could also be a big disappointment. Okay, finally we can upgrade my potion. Jeez Louise, level 54, 2 hours and 45 minutes. We get all of this. Might slowly just abandon the corpse explosion for damage and start using the curse for cooldown reduction. Movement speed over to this. And we're going to move the corpse explosion out, curse in. It's going to make some things a little bit faster. We got virus as another stronghold, but you know what? I want to do one fleeting compass now. Not sure how much that would be, but let's give it a try. How are you keeping up spirit on the Raven Druid? You have the Mjolnir Ring together with Cataclysm Dispatcher, and that gives you unlimited spirit. Then you just gotta make sure that your Cataclysm is always up and cooldown reduced, and you have multiple ways to do that with the Mjolnir Ring, Endless Tempest, and other stuff. And yeah, you pretty much just permanently have your Cataclysm up and have infinite resource. It's quite good. Salted Fiends. Oh, that fire almost killed me. And that's the whole true secret. You get slowly used to it. And now you're just going to be absolutely nuking everything. Okay, with the curse, I get to use my golem more often. That's nice. I'm still slow as heck. Forget about the ring? Well, that's why we made the video, sir. Where we explain everything in detail. Burning Rain. I mean, Burning Rain at this point would be, like, very good amount of ether. 9 to 15, guaranteed. Don't mind if I do. Right, that little burn won't kill us. We've taken the Hungry Spire as well, I guess. There is Dispatcher Gaming, a version of the Raven build, where you're gonna get Spirit over Lucky Hit chance instead. The problem with that version is you need a lot of Paragon points. So if you already have 250 Paragon points, you can play a different version. There's even a Grizzly Rage version, which actually uses all the Were-Bear multipliers then. It's kind of funny, but not necessarily a better version, just a version, right? Okay, Ether Fiend. Normal elites can spawn as Ether Fiends. Let's see. By the way, that Fleeting Horde here did not give the insane amount of XP, right, that you were hoping for. The main XP you get at the end when you hand in your... hand in your ether for experience. There's a chest for that. An ether for experience chest. Could we please pull the enemy inside of here? Thank you very much. playing both Lightning Sword. And with Banished Lords, my mana cost 313 in front of Lucian. I'm not overpowering all the time. Do you have any idea why? Well, is the mana cost 313? I mean, if the mana cost is 313 and you are spending 313 on every cast, then you should overpower every single time. Now, I cannot give you a reason why it does not seem to be working. I mean, system shenanigans, Diablo fuckery, right? What do I know? Hellfire spawns Hellborn. That seems so not useful. Then again, I have Hellfire raining down, so if Hellfire... Well, it says Hellfire spawns Hellborn, right? It didn't say Hellfire can spawn Hellborn. I wonder... Yeah, see, I wonder if they changed it so that whenever Hellfire drops, there's 100% a Hellborn coming. Because that would actually make it a good one, right? Because with the prerogative that it could, maybe, like Hellfire has a chance to spawn Hellborn, it was always just okay. It was like never great. But if it now says guaranteed, it's a bit different. Yeah, there's always a Hellborn coming. Okay, this is kind of nifty. I'm not gonna lie. Huh, interesting. Because you can also have Ether Lords spawn Hellfire. So if you have Ether Lords actually spawn Hellfire, and then you have like the Hellborn being spawned by Hellfire, that kind of nice. Will you play with a temper where ultimate restores resource? Probably, but I am not sure yet. Right? I know what I want to do, but I need to like try out the build first. Oh, don't fight the one that's sucking the other one dry. Fight the one that's being sucked dry. Curse him for cooldown reduction. We can use our golem more often. Yeah, at this point, cooldown reduction is just so useful because we're getting like our shit back so fast. No, I didn't want to open that. Mistakes were made. Fat finger, fat click. Unhappiness make unhappy face. Did not mean to do that, Chad. We're thinking about Moonbeast game. I don't think Moonbeast game has to do anything with Blizzard. Isn't Moonbeast game being made by developers that used to be Blizzard devs and now have absolutely nothing to do with them anymore? Correct me if I'm wrong.
May your road be filled with wonders.
That one has 1 minute 35. We still have virus to do. Let's knock that out. Yeah, I mean, Captain Caveman, if you're already talking about it, you gotta be precise. When I've looked at Moonbeast game, it seems interesting, but graphically it looks trash. Now, I know graphic style is a choice, don't get me wrong, right? But I like Diablo 4 because it looks graphically great. I enjoy it. I like Path of Exile because it has a bit more of this nitty-gritty graphics. I gotta say that, for example, Last Epoch graphically does not look fantastic. Right? You notice it's an old age game with great gaming systems, right? It's great gaming systems. Regardless, it does not look good. And obviously, game systems are good, but I also need my game to look the part, right? The game can be as good as it wants. If it is absolutely visually unappealing, I might just simply not be interested down the line. I'm not sure how you feel about that, right? How you're liking it. Captain Caveman, the graphics might get better over time, but if a graphic style is chosen, right? Same for World of Warcraft. I mean, World of Warcraft has a specific graphic style. No matter how much more technology is coming down the line, it will always look World of Warcraft-ish. Right? And the same I feel a bit for Moonbeast games right now. Where? However the game is called at the end of the day. But yeah. So that might be something that holds me back from being too excited. But that's like a me problem, right? If I don't like the graphics. Megabonk? Yeah, Megabonk, for example, cool new game. Has intriguing graphics with good gameplay, and it fits the niche very well. I should give Megabonk a try too at some point. I fear I'll become Megabonk addicted probably. How would you consistently farm Distilled Fear? Please don't say Nightmare Dungeons. I need my gloves of the Illuminator ASAP. Nightmare Dungeons. But hear me out, okay, Nicholas? I know you don't want to hear Nightmare Dungeons, but you gotta think Nightmare Dungeons. Because if you do Nightmare Dungeons, you do Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons, you're gonna get tons of Infernal Warp. You can turn Infernal Warp then into your Reputation Scrolls. With these Reputation Scrolls, you can get more guaranteed Chaotic Uniques by actually going here for the Seasonal Blessing, Urn of Chaos Armor. So you do Nightmare Dungeons, you get Distilled Fear, you get more Reputation, you get guaranteed Chaotic Uniques. Like you might find even a Mythic Chaos Rift, right? You get tons of items, greater affixed items and everything. So the question is, why would you not want to do Nightmare Dungeons? They do everything better. Oh, and you get Opticide, right? I'm actually sitting at, right now, like, lo and behold, I'm sitting at 38,000 Opticide, and I'm not even trying. Right? No shop people are still wasting their life on this diarrhea game. I mean, sir, you're on Twitch deciding to join a stream to hate on a game? I only see one person wasting life here. And air. And brain cells. And it's not us. Definitely not us. I always find it weird how people don't understand that they're the odd one in the room. You know what I mean, chat? It's like, wow, you're all so fucking weird. Ah, well, sir, seems kind of contrary to me. Maybe you should pull up that mirror thingy. I guess that would be too simple. What are we missing? We can do Alcarnis, but I hate Alcarnis. I hate Alcarnis with a passion. With a passion, chat. Ugh. Goddamn. And that's the problem with being stupid you don't know. That's the philosophical question, Mr. Anarchy. If stupid people that are actually stupid are happier because they don't actually know they're stupid and they're not aware of their stupidity. You know? They might still come out on top because they're just not aware.
What is this?
Zinch, thank you for the Prime subscription support. Fuzzly, thank you for the 42 months, by the way. Fuzzly, sorry for missing you earlier. Interloper! It is I, the Interloper. You might have heard of me, chat. The only reason to dislike this dungeon, because you gotta always wait, like, for the talks. Right? I used to love this game up to D2, then stop, but still love to watch players play it. King Fury, exactly. I mean, there are a lot of things I also enjoy watching, like, you know, Elden Ring speedruns, Elden Ring no-hit runs, but guess what I would never do in my life? Elden Ring no-hit runs. Lordy MacLord. I still like watching them. But I also don't want to go insane.
She came back against the balance.
Boop, you're all dead. Do that one. Living in denial is a bliss, ignorance is a bliss. Is the same, I think. If I want to play Druid or Necro, every season the same fight. Play Necro. I'll play Druid this season. Trust me. Like, honestly, like, as a Necromancer main, I heavily recommend you to give that Druid a try. You will be surprised. Quite the interesting gameplay this time around. Okay, let's see if we can nuke her, because you can actually nuke her before she goes into the second mode. But you get to pretty much, like, one-hit her. Not impossible. Doesn't happen too often. Ah, lady. Just as my golem was about to eat your soul. Oh, that was bad. If we take the minions off, I wouldn't know it's a Necro. Hey, don't worry. We're totally not going to play minions in the endgame because, well, everything else is better. Oh, lady, you teleported again as my golem was about to eat your soul. So mean. Okay, let's get that. So that's gonna bring us up to 56, chat. We're like on par with a druid at this point. So 56 achieved. We get most crit out of this. There's another Helltide. Oh man, this is a terrible Helltide because it's a Helltide without a queen. I got my buddy to try Raven last night. She lives you now. Ah, Emil, the Raven is quite something. I have problems leveling a druid. What's your problem, Bossman? Usually the first 15 levels can be a bit annoying because you're waiting for your gift of the stack to get the spirit boost. But as soon as you are after those first 15 levels that you do on normal difficulty, you can swap to hard difficulty and suddenly you're going to be Zootin. The one thing you should not forget is to get the Urzen Horror aspect, because if you don't get the Urzen Horror aspect, you actually don't have your Pulverize be an Earth skill. And if your Pulverize is not an Earth skill, then the Obsidian Slammer doesn't work. There is a Spirit skill that gives you every 6th attack and overpower, right? And if you don't have the aspect of the Urzen Horror, then like you're not an Earth skill, and then your Pulverize does not get that free overpower, and you're missing out on overpower, and that's terrible. Yeah. It's that one. What level are you moving up from Torment 1? I pretty much with Necromancer skipped Torment 1. Necro is like a weird one because by putting in a few Paragon points, you instantly get so powerful that you can just skip over it. It's like, hi, bye. Very useful. You kind of need like 40 Paragon points roughly. 35. And you get instantly Cult Leader, and Cult Leader gives you 200% bonus damage. Yep, your first Paragon node is 200% bonus damage. The plan with this Necro is Soulrift. Soulrift as a core skill, and then you spam Soulrift like you have no business, and it's going to be crazy. That's the plan. It's gonna be glorious. Let's drink our final potion. Curse her! Spam her! Come on, Druid! Oh, I mean, Blood Golem. And we got her. Don't touch me. Good. Oh, there's a Hellborn, please. Need to kill said Hellborn. Very much. Now we just need to find the chaotic rift and we're good to go. Street Stormwatch 1 following your druid build. Loving it. Can't wait to transition to Stormcode. Just make sure that you have the pieces, right? You want that Mjolnir ring, because if you're not having the Mjolnir ring, you're not going to have the Infinite Spirit. You're gonna be in pain. It's gonna be annoying. Make sure to also save your pulverized build before you swap in the armory, that you can transition back if you feel like it, right? One of the great features of the Diablo, the armory. Oh, wait. 12. Oh, daughter. All right. Shit, there's no pause. There's no pause button. This is Diablo. Oh, I need to... They have a key, so it's not the problem. So I need to, like, just not die here quickly. And then I need to open the door for the daughter. This is why Path of Exile is the better game. I said it. I'm not taking it back. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm just saying, you know? That's why Path of Exile is the better game, chat. It has a pause feature. I won't be told different. You all know it's true. Superior game, gang gang. Okay, with that curse, the chaotic rifts become vastly easier, right? Because you pull everything together, and I can pretty much spam my golem. That helps a lot, right? I curse them, I do the golem, pull them all together, spam my attacks, golem curse. Also, they have lesser damage, in case you didn't know this. So if you actually curse them, you know. Yeah, that makes it way easier. Definitely from 50 on. Give me that. Helmet, please give me Occult Dominion. Shit. We still don't have Occult Dominion. I know it sounds crazy, chat, but we're pretty much almost at level 60. And we don't have the aspect for +2 skeletons. Yeah, shit happens. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. And that's what you later have your gambling for, to pick it up. Oh, we're gonna go for that, thank you. What about weapon is for the druid build? Is it a one-handed sword? One-handed sword, yes. Technically, okay, so it is a one-handed sword. However, a dagger gives you faster attack speed. Okay, so you have the choice there to go for either more attack speed or more crit. I prefer the more crit because at some point, how much more attack speed do you want to have, right? Still. Feels worth mentioning. Someone help me here. I'm stuck in chapter 3 objectives. I don't get it. Elevate the benefits of phase up to 3. You just have to kill chaotic monsters. Do chaotic rifts. And by killing chaotic monsters and chaotic rifts, you improve your reputation. So go on a Helltide and murder things. Fuck shit up. Yeah, gang shit. Do it. Oh, my golem is dead. The last time my golem has died. Like, seriously. No wild crocodile. Oh, new whisper. You're back. Isn't this season wonderful? Wonderful. I'm enjoying myself tons with a new season. Okay, collection of amulets. Let's see what I get here. At this point, it could be almost 750, so that's nice. Consecutive Shadowblight cast. I need that one. Damage, attack speed, resource cost. Built by death and intelligence stack. Let's take that. And destroy the others, because I need the aspects from them. Do the reanimation aspect on it again.
Let me show you.
Fast ulti, get damage. Go back. New season has funny chaotic powers that are, or perks, sorry, they're not called powers, they're called perks. And they're actually good. Okay, I need a chest. These two chests down here. And bring a nice little spin to the game. We're gonna find you druid builds. YouTube video uploaded yesterday. That's the druid. Tier 100 clear. With minimal Paragon points. No mythics, nothing. No chaotic armor needed. Absolute Giga Chad build. Nice. Even better weapon than before. Still not a single aspect that I need, though. Okay. Boots, come on. 2 more skellies. Nope. Oh, middle part. Almost forget that. Come on, show me the Hellborn. Curse him. Eat him. Very much. Jump in the middle. Okay, it's 3 hours and 13 minutes, but 2.5 more levels, Chan. How are we going to solve that conundrum? So, interestingly enough, Druid was a bit faster, and we'll end up with the same speed as the Druid roughly, but still, Druid put a nice little speed on top there. Helm ring. Oh, that's fantastic, because now I don't have to curse anymore, Chad. Ah, the best thing we could have gotten. Nothing better. Okay, the easiest way to make the last levels now. Step number 1, get 5 whispers. Because 5 whispers is pretty much getting us to halfway through the level, right? Step 2 would probably be do another stronghold. So I need 5 whispers and a stronghold, and we're Dunzo Gabonzo. Pretty much it. For this, you can open your thingy and check if you have a Whisper Nightmare dungeon. You don't? That's kind of sad. Could do a world boss, but doing a world boss is kind of like a dud. So I'm just going to go with this whisper here because it's the quickest whisper available. When you friend get the game, does he do the original campaign, then the X-Pact, and after that normal play so you can learn the game? Yes. If your friend just got the game, he is going to do, as you say, first the original campaign, then he's going to do the Vessel Heritage campaign. And as he does these two things, he is also going to focus on getting the reputation done, and then he has to farm the Altars of Lilith. These are all things that he has to do one single time, right? You have to do the Altars of Lilith one single time. You have to do the reputation in the Hunter one single time. And after he has then boosted his character like that, he can then start playing the game normal. But he needs to do these things because if he doesn't do this thing, he will always be behind, right? He'll get to level 60 and not get 25 Paragon points. You know how bad this feels? How bad this feels to get to level 60 and not get 25 Paragon points? Yeah, it feels horrible. Right? I mean, I did this on hardcore. So on hardcore, I don't have all the reputation. And whenever I get to the end game, right? Whenever my hardcore character reaches level 60, it has like 5 Paragon points. What? It's terrible. Honest to God, terrible. 4 minutes. Can I write it down in 4 minutes? Maybe. The big XP for finishing this, right? This is also something that's not talked often enough about. Finishing Whispers is also good XP. It's not only handing the Whispers in for the Tree of Whispers. Possibly playing more hardcore. Oh, we will do a hardcore solo self-found challenge this season again. So I told myself, like, every season we do a hardcore solo self-found challenge where we then go hardcore and we take a build, like our favorite build, for example, the Druid, and then we try to do the whole thing then solo self-found. Might be pretty brutal this season, to be fair, because you would have to level all the way on normal because you couldn't do, like, I would never risk going on hard. Since like the actual Jimmy, it's crazy, right? What was it called again? The Chaotic Rifts. They could just tear you apart so quickly. I'll think twice about ever going a harder difficulty then. It's Ella's favorite school subject so far. I think she likes math a lot. She definitely does not like drawing letters too much. But who likes to draw letters 500 times in a row? Which is necessary, though, to learn how to write. Please. Come on, get me back on my horse right now. Jesus. But hard was kind of easy. Well, it depends on, right? If you have, like, all your overpowers already, it gets easier. But you can easily die to the Chaotic Rifts, and that on hardcore, not something you wanna risk. It's a weird looking horse. It's a griffin, sir. It's a griffin horse. Oh, a horse griffin, a griff horse, a horse griff. Yeah. A screechy bird thingy, squawk squawk. I don't understand your confusion. The game is extremely easy. Yes, it is. That's what makes Diablo so appealing. An easy and fun game. There we got another 3 Whispers knocked out, John. I don't think I did get that Whisper's shin. Just ended right before we were almost done with it. Unfair. Is it still best to level normal? I would level in normal until 15, 25, depending on your passive, right? I needed 25 for my golem. And then I swapped over to expert, to hard. Expert is not advisable. Okay, last leveled. I don't want to do Aramons. Like, you know what? Let's do Hope. There. The new Raven build is wild. I have permanent Cataclysm and Spirit and running through Pit 100 in like 3 minutes. I know, Matthew. And you're running through while actually blasting things meaningful into pieces. Just don't go deeper than Pit 100, okay? So I think the real misery, good afternoon, Katie, by the way, lies in trying to go deeper than Pit 100. Why does misery lie there? Have you ever seen someone try to clear Pit 115? It's boring. It's boring. Have you ever seen someone try to clear Pit 130? It's boring. Holy moly. So yeah, the real misery lies in sometimes trying to do too much content, right? I mean, Pit 100, if you get a good build and you can speedrun those, like, right, 5 minutes or something, yay. But then, like, trying to do Pit 115 and taking, like, 14 minutes for one level, someone kill me. Right the F now. So 3 hours, 21 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. The last little sprint here. I haven't found Asadorus in gloves yet. Any suggestions? Played in its normal slot. Katie, if you want to play the Ball of Lightning. Asadorus is a necklace in its normal slot? I don't actually know right now. But worst case scenario, just play in the normal slot, right? Hop, 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 hop. And the same goes for the Pulverized Druid, right? If you don't have the Rotten Lightbringer, like, as a chaotic armor, what you're gonna do is you're just gonna play it in the normal slot. And I play my Kilt of the Blackwing on the Druid, for example, also in the normal slot, even though I have chaotic armor boots, but I just can't afford using it as boots right now. That's pretty much how I look at it, right? Chaos Armor always has to be bonus, and Chaos Armor can't be, like, build activating, right? That's why I'm a bit, like, I've seen so many build guides that pretty much don't even have non-Chaos Armor versions anymore, right? How are you going to be an efficient creator when you make a build guide and it doesn't have a non-Chaos Armor version? Like, what the hell? And like, okay, so you just need to have, like, these 3 perfect Chaos Armor pieces, and then you can play the build. And it's like, but what if I don't? Bad luck, I guess. Logan, thank you for the gifted sub. This is very kind of you, Logan. Thank you very much. Play Death Trap Rogue, and I have any tips to get more resistance? More resistance, you should use the elixir, incense. So there's an incense, you can get that from the alchemist. That gives you 10 more resistance right away. And obviously you can always get item pieces that have all resistance, right? But the incense is already going to help because it's, like, also more armor. High recommendation to not forget about incenses. They're amazing. Okay, we got the Hero's Light. Boom, 59, ladies and gentlemen. Only 1 level missing. What are we going to do for that 1 level now? I could do the Infernal Hordes. That would be 5, and then I would have to do just 4 more. Yeah, you know what? That's probably the best way. Like, just use the Fleeting Horde Compass. As I told you, never do anything that just... For doing it, right? It always has to do something bonus. Fiendish Legions. Yep, elites are being replaced by Ether Fiends. Dancing Knights or Death Trap Rogue? I mean, Dance of Night, Dock Rogue while you're leveling, and then when you're going for the end of game, when you're going into the torment tiers, I would always swap over to Death Trap personally. However, I have last season played. What was the last season again we played? It was Barrage. Is it the Barrage Rogue? It was just going full Barrage. I don't even remember what we were playing, but it wasn't Death Trap, and it was really efficient. It's like Barrage something. Should have cloned Barrage, and then you had your shot bounce off walls and bounce off walls and bounce off walls. It was really cool, really fun. I enjoyed it. Fine. Ha! We ate him. Okay, here, masses have a chance to reform on death. Yeah, start with 2 masses. I like that. Left once human, Detroyer. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to do in once human, so what am I supposed to do? You know? I can't play a game just because I like a game if there's nothing to play. Okay, this is gonna be giving me good amounts of XP. And killing the monsters, check, good XP, and then getting the big XP at the end. I followed your Warzone era a long time ago. Good to see you're still going strong. Hey, not planning to stop anytime soon, my friend. Not gonna let the downfall of a game, you know, drag me down with it. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, Ether events spawn faster. Let's go. Two waves, go. First thing destroyed, second thing destroyed. 46k hit shot, let's go. Not in the millions yet, but as soon as I get my Paragon points, we can instantly go for the millions. Not the barbillions. That won't happen anytime soon. Oh, that was a, yeah. Come, Ether Fiends, everyone together in the middle. Come on. Nice. That's what you want to see. That is really good Ether here. Okay, Golem, come here. Do it. Okay, what do we have? Draining Spires, Rising Spires, Ambushing Hellborn. I mean, like, I'm going to take Ambushing Hellborns because I don't have anything else meaningful to take. But we're probably not even going to get ambushed by Hellborn, right? That's my problem. What does Ambushing Hellborn now mean? So Hellborn can ambush us now. Okay? So what? Right? What does that mean? Are they just going to drop on us randomly? That's pretty much what it means, but how often? When? What do I have to do to trigger it? Actually, better to take, like, Hellspires give you 2 more Ether than that. I know, Blasphemy. See, there's 2 Hellborn. They ambushed us now. So that's was the use so far out of taking that. In one whole wave, 2 Hellborn. Do you have a guide what boons to pick? Not yet, but we have to make one. We have to make one. I still hate spires. I take the one make spires come less frequently. That one is actually really good, right? It's like, oh yeah, so we don't want to have soul spires, so we're just going to make them come less frequently. Win-win for everyone. Destroy. Let's take the full experience. Doop, 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 doop. And now I just need 4 more whispers. In order to get 4 more whispers, we're just going to take Morgan's work, because Morgan's work is really, really easy to run through, and that's it. Can you reach 666 without a party? Yeah, easily. Disappointed. It really depends down on your build. I mean, my Druid 8-wave horde is always around 700 to 800 on bad runs, right? Good runs are always above. But bad runs tend to be 700 to 800 with 8-wave hordes. Safer is obviously if you do 10-wave hordes. But yeah, getting there solo is not difficult. It comes down all to your boons. So number 1 lesson is don't take any boons regarding Hellborn, usually, right? Take Ether Fiend stuff, take Ether Moss stuff, Ether Fiend, Ether Mosses. You can actually take Soulspire stuff. It's not bad. Especially when you get the Soulspire stuff that pulls enemies together. That one is my favorite one, because then Soulspires are suddenly good. Okay, ignore every enemy. Only kill the ones that are in your way. Because we're just in this dungeon to get ourselves the 5 whispers. I think most people that get like low Infernal Hordes is really because you're most likely, I'm not saying it is guaranteed, but you're most likely still trying to stack Hellborn stuff, right? The Hellborn stuff got altered in a way that is really just shit. And that's bad. Very bad. Free the prisoner, who's already dead. He's the War Master. Horus himself. I made those mistakes at first too, right? I took a lot of the Hellborn stuff until I just completely ignored it and every run was better. So, 3 hours, 32 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and we're pretty much level 60. Good achievement. Druid slightly faster because more damage. We're doing Whispers so hard. Is that a good tactic right now, Red Hawk? I mean, Whispers gives you almost a whole level. I mean, optimally, you always want to do a Whisper, and it doesn't matter what you do. You do a Nightmare Dungeon, it should be a Whisper. You do a Helltides, it should be a Whisper Helltide. You're going to be doing a Infernal Horde, it should be a Whisper Infernal Horde. It's free XP that you get for doing something you're anyways doing, right? Why would you not? I did the world boss because it was a Whisper. See, like for the world boss, it's most of the time not worth it because the world boss just takes too long to do. Stupid world boss. And done. Pick up the ring, pick up the tribute, hand in the whispers. And the interesting part about this whisper is it should be 750 gear. Because this is the whisper that gets me to level 60, right? And since it's the whisper that gets me to level 60, that should then be
It is done.
750 gear. Let's check. Two-handed axe, and it is a 722 weapon. It's a good one though, so I'll take it. 713. We get a lot of Paragon points. Obviously, we're not going to spend all of them now because that would be cheating, Chad. So I'm going to spend the first 25 points. I'm going to do some level ups, and I'm going to push the build to at least the cult leader, and then I'm going to wait. Minions, you just jump into Torment 1 now. Like, you don't do anything, right? You just put in your first 25 Paragon points. Then we're going to put in that one wiggle point. Is what you have, right? Yeah, 20. Is there a way to completely restart the Paragon leveling? Oh. Apart from playing hardcore. I mean, this is the way how I do it, right? Like when I do builds, well, I play pretend. Obviously, if I was you, I would now put in all the points. There's no reason to do this, what I'm doing here. Apart from being a weirdo. We should also just gamble obolts to get a 750 weapon. But sometimes you want to be difficult. I mean, also that I don't have a Cult Dominion. Terrible. You can pretty much just waltz into Torment 1, right? And that's without Cult Leader. If I now had Cult Leader, I would do 200% more damage, right? This is a crazy part, right? Cult Leader, the node is just mental. It's like probably the only good thing that Minion Necro has. One hell of a Paragon node. Forget all the seasonal quests, just forget about them. How dare you, sir? Do you mean the seasonal quest or do you mean the seasonal journey? Because the seasonal quests are absolutely mandatory to unlock reputation buying. Because unless you finish the actual quest, you can't buy reputation from Sihan, or however her name was again. And you need to be able to buy reputation to get more chaos armor. He doesn't want to have the chaos armor. I forget I don't actually have to curse anymore because I have the curse aura. Laziness prevails, ladies and gentlemen. Are we still playing the Sever? It's because when you throw a Sever, at the end of the Sever, it makes a corpse. So I can just throw a Sever in and then instantly pull them together. Don't even have to wait for a corpse, right? Why you don't play Billy Zard? I don't know what Billy Zard is. But if you wanted to say Blizzard, that's a sorceress skill, in case you don't know. And I'm not a sword. I'm a necromancer. The emo sword. Let's finish that first one. Then we get our equipment to 750. How do you get the easiest 750 equipment, guys? Do you know the answer? It's not spending your obolts. That would be a mistake. So what's the easiest way to get 750 equipment if you just if you just got 260. You want to upgrade every piece of your gear to 750. What do you do? Blacksmith caches? No. Too expensive. Helltide chest? Nope. It's bartering. Like Mr. Vince is saying. You pretty much have all the marks from leveling up your first mercenaries. And you just go to the bartering and get the aspect caches, because the aspect caches are guaranteed 750 gear. And with one aspect cache, you already get pants, helmet, and chest piece, and all 750. It's so crazy, it's so efficient, and I feel like people always forget about bartering. I mean, bartering can give you greater affix items, yes, but again, like the obolts are a bit better for that, because the obolts could give you also uniques, right? That's why you want to keep your obolts for torment tier, because then you can get greater affix uniques, you can get chaos armor, slightly better. Yeah, for our first dungeon without 750 gear, I'm happy. Like we pretty much jumped in right with like 720. What are we at? Like 700. We got 400 gloves. I don't know why we have 400 gloves, chat. Don't ask me questions. Don't ask me the color of nothing. I just decided that that's a smart thing to do. You do a Nightmare Dungeon with a Chaos Rift, could do that too. Not a bad choice. The advantage of bartering is it's just a non-combat way, right? If you want to get your 750 gear without having to do anything. Oh goodness, that touched me and I died. I mean, it's probably because I have no resistances, right? And we only have 1,000 life. Jeez. Let's get this behind us, then swap our gear out and make sure that we have everything we need to go forward a bit faster. And also invest the points into Cult Leader. Okay. I know it's her, chat. The worst boss you could get in your first dungeon, because all her lightning skills just kill you instantly. After playing short with Mana Shield, all other classes are ruined. They are so squishy. I can feel that, sir. Might have ruined yourself for playing other things, right? But totally feel you there. Oh no, the pain! Just killing me, Chad. It's killing me. We're gonna put on the super juice. We're gonna put on the super juice, quick. The cheats. Why is that the cheats? Because it's 200% more damage, even at this level of equipment, right? I mean, with Frenzy, you get the minions up to 200% attack speed, and then it's just Joever. Your golem just does 1 billion damage. Oh yeah, but we're getting there. See, that's 300k. Went like from doing like a measly 100 to 300k. Now you just need to have the crit to back it up. Oh no, it's okay. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Whee! So that's 750 gear too. Oh, I got an Infernal Compass, ladies and gentlemen. A 10 wave. You don't say so. 750, 750, 750, but that's horrible. Oh no, we finally have the aspect. Yay! And we get a Dead Razor glyph too. Double yay. Get out of here. I've seen 118 million on my Druid last night. Is only 112 Paragon. Chippy, it goes so fast up. When you're pretty much with like 130, 140 Paragon points can already do billions of damage on the Raven. That's not an issue. Okay, so we upgrade this. We jump to the bartering, Chad. Okay. Walking pad under your desk? No. I just walk around like that. Now you get to the bartering. What you want to buy is the caches. So this is a defensive aspect cache, right? And you could obviously buy yourself a 750 weapon. Now we're going to restock for free. I would obviously like to have a scythe over anything else here. This is like a sword, so that's fantastic. Then we buy the movement cache, boss summoning cache, defensive cache, right? We can not refresh one more time because we don't have it. And now by opening up these, we just guaranteed a set of 750 gear pretty much. Right, so we get a helmet, 750, but it's a terrible helmet, so we might as well keep, the helmet 750, our chest has, I at least want to have maximum life and essence per second. This one had armor. Then we're gonna have the sword, then we're gonna have pens with maximum life, and we get a boots with maximum life and armor. Oh, they have a skeletal warrior mastery. Wow. Wow. That's not even bad. Oh, we want the armor. And we got another 750 ring. So I can see. Oh, no, actually, we can't use that ring because I need to kill it. The power of bartering, right? You gave up on Druid already? Sir, I cleared Pit 100. I killed everything in the game. I pretty much speedrun Pit 90 with like 1 minute and 30 seconds. My glyphs are 73. What do you want me to do?
Starting from nothing.
Honest question. Okay, cursed aura. Then we're gonna put heart and bones on here. This one is going. This one has the aspect that it needed to have. Put reaping lotus on the weapon. Finally reaping. Still don't have minion. So we put the shameless aspect on that. No, we got Shade Mist, we got Frenzy, we got Reanimation. Jugger. I don't have Juggernaut. I don't? No. Jugger. We don't have a cold yet, right? So weird. Not have that one. That can have whatever it wants. That can have whatever it wants. We're just happy. And what we need to do is at least to put the basics in. So we're gonna have you, and you. Now we want to have diamonds. The triple here. Get enough armor, right? Then you want to get yourself an incense. Thank you very much. You want to get yourself attack speed. And you do torment. Oh wait, that's torment 2 already? Oh, tier 10 is torment 1? Oops. So we can instantly go into torment 1. Cool. So now that we're in torment 1, what I could do is I can instantly try that 10 wave Infernal Horde to get 666 ether and kill Bartik, right? What we should do. See, now that we have done the quest, we can buy scrolls from her. She also gives you Mother's Embrace, and I think she always gives you Mother's Embrace, right? I'm pretty sure you always get that from her. Do we have any runes I can use? So we got Chem, we got Zen, and we got Sig, and we got C. Nothing too hot. let's do the Horde then. In Torment 1. Let's see what happens. Tenor. Oh, we get a Lord Sir. I mean, you're a 5 Whisperer. We should kill you. Lot to do at 60 plus. Do I try and get my glyphs to 15? You first try to get them all to 15, and as soon as you speed run pit 65 to 70, you're gonna try to get them to 46. I wouldn't try to get them to 46 before that. Colossal Fiends. Ether Fiends are now Ether Lords. That's the best one. So you kind of want to... See, by the way, now my Sever is finally doing nasty damage. That's what we've been waiting for the whole time, right? It would have made my leveling so much faster if I had Reaping Lotus before. Sad that you can't always get it. But it finally allows you to also have nasty Sever damage. Late for this, so we're gonna try to get 666 ether now, Chad, on our first Infernal Compass that we have gotten. Let's see how smart it was to take the Ether Lords if I can't even kill them fast enough, right? The big question. Oh, nice, look at that. Okay, Puffing Masses. I like this one because if you put things into the Mathas that come out better. But since I have Ether Lords right now, I should take the Exalted Fiends because you have Ether Lords spawn in place of Ether Fiends. 3 times Ether. If you get the Exalted Fiends right, you have Super Ether Lords. Now, obviously, I could take the Chaos Waves and just hope to get a lot of Ether from that. You know what we really should try to get? Goddamn Occult Dominion. Because we're still lacking Occult Dominion, right? You want to have like +2. You want to have +2 minions bonus, but I don't have that. I'm surprised how we're not dead, if I'm honest with you. I would assume we're just going to absolutely die here. Right? And we have 100 ether already after 2 waves. Okay, chat, that's pretty good. Hellborn can ambush you. Masters have a chance to spawn Hellborn. You know what? I'm gonna again take the Hellborn ambush you, even though I know better than that. Right? I know it's shit. Taking it. Is Path of Exile better? I mean, Michael, you should get all the ARPGs. My advice is, if you want to enjoy ARPGs, it's better to have all of them. Because they always run out of content at the most inopportune moments, and then you have nothing to play anymore unless you have a different ARPG waiting for you. Right? And if I was playing only one ARPG, I would probably have half of the year no content. I would sit there crying and asking myself what to do with my time. Okay, 1 Hellborn when spawned, but we didn't even get a single Hellborn. Hellborn can now spawn as Ether events, okay, chat? So Hellborn are ambushing me, and they can now spawn as Ether events. So we know this is the horrible road to take, but here we are. Taking the horrible node. See how that goes. Got the Ether Lord and the Hellborn that are actually coming out there. Interesting. Funnily, Druid was vastly stronger in Torment 1. So the actual Druid, due to overabundance, right, and the overpower, was definitely performing better than the Necro. Interesting observation, Chan. Not that we're feeling weak, it's just that Druid was feeling so strong, right? Ether Goblins, let's go. Ether Goblins are a must-take, especially if you get faster Ether events, because they pop out like crazy then. There's a Hellborn. These two Hellborns, I think, are ambushes again, right? There's two more Hellborn ambushes. See, now suddenly Hellborn are cooking a bit more. Nice to see. Another two Hellborn. Another Ether Lord. Okay, come on, bring in. Quite some Ether here. That was a good start. Oh, we get another one. I don't think we have the time to kill him, sadly. I think in order to kill more of these, you need to have to invest like the minimal amount of points to do this one here, Hulking Monstrosity, because this is your second board, right? And again, you're not going to go for anything else. So these are pretty much the first points you invest. It's so funny, right? You just go like this. It's the worst orientation of boards possible. You still do it. Okay, so we have Ether Mosses can spawn fiends and they're lords now. So if we get an Ether Moss, it's gonna be a Lord Moss, and it's definitely gonna be pumping out a fiend. A Lord. And a fiend. And a Lord. The thing, you know? So if I destroy this thing now... no guarantee, but there's a chance. Ha! We ate him. Golem number 1, chap. There he is, the Lord. See how much more damage the Golem deals? Illegal amounts of more damage. Once you have him. Okay, what we got here? Chaotic waves, so we can do more Hellborn. We can have Ether Fiends have more. Let's do the chaotic wave. Let's see where it goes. What's your opinion the best way to farm souls and crystals? Forgotten Souls, you have the Material Delve in Nightmare Dungeons. The best way to farm Forgotten Souls is to just not try to masterwork too good. You know? If you don't try to masterwork too good, you're usually very good off, because then you don't come to this conclusion that, oh my god, I'm out of Forgotten Souls, right? Very helpful. But yeah, I would probably do a Material Delve. Didn't they also buff, what was it called again? Did they not buff the Legion events? You can nowadays farm a little bit better in there. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, Hellborn, ground +1 Ether. No, normal elites can no spawn as lords. So normal elites spawn as fiends, and these fiends spawn as lords. So that's like the wave upwards. Namido, 85% armor is okay. Yes, and you also need the elemental damage is being taken by armor thingy stats. Otherwise, it's useless. I mean, like, kind of both, right? Well, that Etheric Mass pumped out a bunch of Hellborn and Lords. So, like, we cleared the Etheric Mass, right? There was a Lord, and then there was Hellborns too, ASAP. It's another Lord. Jesus. And another Lord. Holy, yeah, that's what I want to see. God, this is what you want to see, right? And there's another Etheric Mass, and that could poop out another Lord. See, there's another Lord. And there's even more Hellborn. And there's another Hellborn, and then there's two more, and there's more. See, like, this is what Infernal Horde should be. Should have always been. All right, when you take all of these together, now you're just getting choked by all of this. And it's like, oh, more. +1 hell spawn. I'm a faster event. No faster events. Let's go. So, by the way, you notice Necro works for Infernal Hordes, but you already see that the Minion build, yeah, functional, right? I will get my 666, but compared to other classes, which, like, or other builds, yeah, not as efficient as. So that's why I keep saying Minions is, like, for doing Infernal Hordes, Minions is functional, right? It gets it done. But it's not the top tier choice for Infernal Hordes. So I recommend to usually, like, swap your build as soon as you have then the opportunity to swap your build. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get our 666 ether so we can kill Bartok. Because that's what we need. Ivan, Greece to Serbia. Good to see you there, partner. I was gonna be like, we're getting barely done. I mean, really barely. 3 Hellborn. Don't mind if I do. Plus a Lord. Let's go. I feel like in order to make Hellborn worth it, like, you need to invest so much, because before Hellborn were just worth it by existing, right? They were just good. But now if I'm not taking, like, bonus Hellborn and bonus Ether and then even more bonus Ether and even more bonus Hellborn, like, you're not getting it. Okay, you know what? From like, I barely get it done to almost 1,000 Ether, I guess. Right? That last wave was cooking. I'll tell you. Chat. The last wave delivered. Nice. 821. Okay, let's go Bartek. I should have probably gambled some points for a better weapon. You get Bartek and 0 loot dropped. I cried after that. Reasonable. Reasonable. That's gonna be the harder Bartek fight here. Actually having to do his mechanics, chat. Oh my god. I don't want to do his mechanics. Kill him faster. Idiots, do it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh wow, not a single case unique, huh? That feels bad. Can't even open the chest. Okay, I don't want it. I don't want it. So now we get the power though, right? We got alter the balance. The problem is we're missing the unique, and I think they changed the position of the unique though, because we need the unmaker, and unmaker drops from Beast of Ice and Urivar. Okay. So, we need Beast of Ice, we need Urivar, so we need to get... Oh, great, we have no materials. Well, yeah. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. So, Beast of Ice, Urivar. What we could do is we could try to kill the Lord. They're here, because that would potentially get me the Whisper, and then we might get more materials. Might have you seen the endgame changes? Yes, we have seen the endgame changes, sir. Okay, first things first, chat. We need to get Occult Dominion. So for that, we should gamble utility aspects, aka boots, are the best ones to gamble there. How much obolds? I have 1,614 obolds. Oh, you don't say so, chat. Oh, I survived. I survived this hit. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I'm the chosen one. Oh, shit. I want to train that. Well, because I can survive the hit doesn't mean I have to, like, you know, force the issue. Oh no, don't shoot me. Let's kill his nerds. You know, I need a bit more movement speed because I like keep not being fast enough to almost run out of it, right? Kind of like forced to take the hit. Oh, you know what I need? I need to double check for, what is it called again? Fell Gluttony. That's what we're missing. I was already wondering what are we missing here right now for minions, right? Fell Gluttony. We get here, we get ourselves a Crew's Embrace, an Azure Wrath, a Zangovar Blade of Zir that you can actually play because it gives you Skeletal Warrior Mastery and so on. Nothing meaningful. I'm ready for Gluttony, so let's double check for that. Preferable, I should go for gloves because gloves can get utility aspects and offensive aspects. So let's double check if Fell Gluttony is available. And let's get a pair of gloves too, because my gloves are like 441.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shining.
Thank you. Like, no matter if they're actually good, but they're just better than what I have there. Okay, destroy everything. We wanted to have what? Fell Gluttony. Hello? No, I don't have Fell Gluttony. Okay, so I need Occult Dominion. You can have utility, yeah. Go for gloves.
Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad tool, that's shame that. Go one more?
Okay, we got a Great Affix Glove. That doesn't have the aspect we're looking for.
See some steel you need?
So Bone Storm, Army of the Dead. Wow. Nothing. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. Have a wee
Get some boots here.
hello. Hello. Too bad, friend.
Soulrift, Priest, Sever, Priest. I mean, I can at least take the Priest, I guess. Because Priest, it's Skeletal Priest empowers me too, so it doesn't hurt. And my gloves can have... Where's my accelerating? No, corpse tendrils actually.
In fight honor.
Well, that's a really sad coming together of sadness, chat, right now. Tipsies. 200 intelligence. We killed Lord Zur. Can we kill her? Let's see. I started my new Necro build an hour ago, and I'm level 41 at the moment. Native, let's fucking go. When we finally get ourselves the beautiful Alter the Balance, and technically with Alter the Balance, I could already treat my Soulrift as a, what's it called again? See, as a core skill, so you can actually spam it. And the funny part is, when you actually use Alter the Balance like this, like, it just does so much damage that I can just clear with this now, right? So I don't need to do anything anymore. I can just use Soulrift for clearing purposes because the core skill does so much damage. It's kind of funny. But you pretty much need the resource tempers already. It like seems a bit weird. But you can use Sever as a super nuke, right? And use your thing for cooldown reduction. A bit weird, but works. See how many skeletons are actually coming out of that? Super funny. I like how it works. Optimally, I think we need the temper for casting ultimate skill to restore primary resource, because then you can just spam the skill, right? Then you can just go and spam Soulrift, and that's it. Right now I can't. How long does Soulrift hold? For 4 seconds you consume enemies dealing corrupting damage, yeah. I feel like she just gets sent. It was funny. I don't really feel like, you know, tempering that already now. What we need is the Unmaker helmet though, and that ASAP. It is done. Collection of gauntlets, yeah. Show me the money. Please tell me you get me the right aspect. Where's the spirit? Nope, nothing. So what we want to have is, you want to take this ring here, then you want to go for the tempering, and you want to get the casting ultimate skill to restores primary resource. And then you just never get it, right? Rain. So that was finally it. Then you get casting ultimate skills, which restores resource. Thank you. On the amulet as well. Cool. So now whenever you use your ultimate, you actually get resource back. It costs 70, right? So now you can more or less activate that frequently. Especially when you have enemies to hit with it, right? Because it still gives you back resource. So now I'm already farming just with this, okay? So instead of farming with my rebirthing thing, my minions are doing damage, I'm doing damage, we're fantastic off. Now, obviously, we need to swap away from the minions to make this the most efficient it is. Right now, it's just like, okay. But I would preferably have the unmaker to do this, like right before I completely swap over. However, you could probably do this already. We also do need the Even Piercer, so like two things we really want. And I think Even Piercer is actually from... Even Piercer is from Gregoire. So that should be relatively easy to get. So Even Piercer would instantly give us tons of damage bonus. Ah, see, that is good. So we need 250. Okay, if they want to keep summoning demons, chat, then I want to keep keeping on, right? Interesting enough, you don't need the Grim Reapers anymore in this case. Cooldown reduction. Okay, so we need cinders for living steel. Poor guy. Good. Corpse tendrils, great. Oh, what we could do now is we could technically get the power. Here we have this power. Your damage over time effects have your critical chance to deal increased damage. That one is actually really powerful. And also, if you choose Alter the Balance to level up, we're gonna have it cost less. I want one of the unique skill. I mean, I could go for Crazy Brew probably. So that. This Crazy Brew is gonna give me bonus movement speed, make you stronger. So now, like, I pretty much have all the resource back as I spam because we're at 64 cost, right? Now I use my ultimate, I get half the cost back. Okay, we got enough for the chest. One more. Why do you need Unmaker for Shadowblight Soulrift? Because a lot of your damage is coming from your Soulrift, and you're spamming the Soulrift. So why not? It's not that you need it, it just makes it stronger. But probably better to get Even Piercer before I just swap completely over. Just don't feel like rushing over without having consulted all the options. Okay, give me steel. 4 living steel. Thank you very much. Greater Affixed Amulet with 35% movement speed. Nice. That's gonna make me fast, but we want an Even Piercer too, so we don't need that. But it's so much fun to see the thing just do its damage, right? So much fun to see the damage. Kick the minions out and now move wholesale over to Shadowblind, but nor do we have the crit nor for the aspects for it. Most likely. Let's see how this goes now. That went well. I mean, with the Soul Rift up, we're not dying anymore. at all. I can even stand like in the poison here. It's kind of funny. Is that daughter number 2 or is that male? It's male. That is not daughter number 2. That is Imbiber. I wonder how good a pit would now go with this, but I really want to have the unmaker before I go to pit 2. Actually, you know what? I don't want the unmaker. I want the even piercer. Then we can go. So let's make sure that we grab that one. We got how much living steel? I get 10 living steel, so that's 1. Even piercer is or wait, even piercer was Urvar? No, it was Gregoire. Yeah. My fingers are hurting from playing Raven Druid. Understandable. Necromanions are good this season. Necromanions are great to get you to torment. And then they slowly start falling off. Unless you fully invest into them. But even then, they're just like... The problem with minions is that they're just not good at doing Infernal Hordes. Okay? Minions have great damage for the pit. They're still a good pit pushing build. They're still good for monster killing. But they're just simply not good for... pit pushing. They're not good for Infernal Hordes, for example. Or for Undercity, or for like any of the actual, like just running through a Nightmare Dungeon is also shitty with minions. Like any of the actual content that you're gonna do to get chaotic uniques and stuff like that, any of the actual meaningful seasonal content that you want to do, they're not good at. Kind of stings. Lats are ass at the most basic things. Need more Infernal Warp so I can keep leveling up this power. And I need to level this one up further to make things cheaper. Mr. Ganakis, thank you for the 4 months of support. Dawn of the Dead, thank you for the gifted sub. And Vida, thank you for the 61 months of support. Welcome back to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing right now? Just to jog your memory, we're actually using Soulrift as a core skill. And Soulrift as a core skill is pretty much empowered to work as a core skill and gets different multipliers, which kind of makes it interesting. And at the same time, we're using Sever as an ultimate. Yes, sounds weird, but that's how it works. And both are pretty nukeable now. While we're still using our minions for maximum minion stuff. So they're still minioning around. They're still doing their damage, right? What we should do at this point is probably swap over to Shadowblight completely. And we can try that out even without the pieces. It's going to be interesting to witness how well that works. Right? Decide to instantly nuke all the minions away. That is durable. Shrine of Amulets. Okay, let's teleport out. And then we'll mix some things around, okay? First things first. The game crashes. Okay, first things first, chat. Skill tree. You're gonna pull out the minion points? We don't need them anymore. And you gotta put them into the sacrifice bonuses, okay? Because that's always like, here. More minion points. Actually, you can keep the crit minion points, potentially. We're gonna everything in here. We could add Crippling Darkness because you're gonna obviously do Crippling Darkness, and we want to have Reaper's Pursuit, so that all works. We don't have Corpse Tendrils anymore for the time being. We keep the Curse, so we keep the Lucky Hit can actually go out, and Damage to Close can go in. We need the Armor for now because we suck. We need this Corpse Explosion as a thingy. We need only 1 point in there and 1 point in there. Make corpses. So, we don't need the bonus essence for consuming corpses because that's useless. We need the more damage. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna keep the Sever here with the max damage for now, because I kind of use it as a max damage nuker. But we might actually have to go away from it. And then last but not least, we could go for more points into this, but that's kind of useless. Let's go for movement speed. Time being. Okay, so you throw this one out, you throw that one out, you have the Sever, you have the Soulrift, you have the Corpse Explosion, you throw this one out, and you pretty much just put the rest of the Shadow Skills in. Okay. Right now, we pretty much have 6% more damage per Shadow Skill in the bar. Not much. We could go for bonus crit chance, but we're going to go for bonus shadow damage for the time being. Then the skeletal mages are being sacrificed for... not overpower, surprisingly. We could do vulnerable damage, but I might have to do the essence regeneration, which could actually be... You know what? Let's do that for the shits and giggles. And the crit. Vulnerable damage would obviously be better, but I don't think I need it. Paragon board-wise, we can instantly go for the same as before, right? You just zoom through this, you ignore everything else, you just pretty much do this one. Put in the Eliminator. It's always the cheapest to do. And then you can go for the Scent of Death board, because the Scent of Death is really the easiest to pull through. So the Scent of Death, right? It allows you to go for damage reduction and resistance. Just like that, right? Simple as cake. And then your next board should be Wither. Even though it's like a bit of a weird one. So you ignore everything, right? You just pick this one up. You go to the Wither board. And it's a 20% chance to do bonus damage, which won't really do much in the beginning. But it also gives you damage reduction from corrupted enemies, and our enemies are always corrupted. So this is like kind of the start of it, right? Aspect-wise, instead of the minion aspects, we could keep the Lotus aspect if we wanted to. Not bad. Aspect-wise, you want to have... Blighted. Damned. Damned is more damage against cursed targets, right? That's simple. So that's 50% more damage. Then we probably want Furor, because Furor gives you, whenever you use your ulti, it stacks, 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 right? Same goes here. You get Vehement Brawler. And Vehement Brawler is just more skill ranks and more damage. And on the Amulet, we could play right now... We could play DK. Oh, DK. Not sure, though. And then we should... Oops, we forgot one thing. That went over to Shadow Blight. Now let's see how different this feels. Let's see. See, like now it just everything dies. I activated and everything dies. right? Seems funny, right? Just go around and everything will just fall over. So obviously now we gotta go for the boss to check how much damage we're doing. Do 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 do. Not sure how much damage we're really going to be dealing at first. So this would be vastly stronger if we had the even piercer already, right? Right now your problem is that we're pretty much not getting the amount of damage that would be possible. Amulet. Thank you. This is the even piercer now with Reaper's Pursuit in its weakest. Which kind of stings, right? But it's already stronger than not having it. What happens right now is you get the even piercer. You want to at least get one more rank on Reaper's Pursuit, right? So that's one more rank on Reaper's Pursuit. That's 3 ranks. We also have the Crown of Lucian as a 15%. I need that for other builds. So with this even piercer, even though a weak one, you already get more ranks here. So this is now 12% more damage per shadow skill. Interesting, isn't it? Because 12% more damage per shadow skill is obviously better than not 12% more damage per shadow skill. Right? So that's like a little thing, chat. But we're still not there yet. Wait, I wonder if in this case, instead of playing Shadow Blind, we'd be better off going for Affliction because it's 45% bonus damage right away. Wonder if that would do better. Let's go Torment 2. Just check. This feels like what Diablo 1.0 should have been. Yes. I mean, slowly Diablo is shaping up to a good 1.0 release. I fully agree with you. Kind of works, but without the unmaker, it just feels like it's lacking something. All right, we're doing massive damage here. All right, damage good. But I still feel like the unmaker would be better. Probably alter the balance all the way leveled up. But like, to be able to use our other skills more often. Wonder if we could make a Sever nuking build. You know? An intriguing question. The biggest issue right now is like how your Sever is like able to do tons of damage, right? It has like nasty cooldown due to being an ultimate now. Are season rewards white so my alt doesn't have to rank up the season also? No, your alt has to rank up this season also, and that's great because that means you can get another shard. Sir. You really want to rank up this season again, because then you get another ultimate, another mythic shard, right? Isn't that great? When should you swap to Torment 2 and 3? When you're strong enough. I know this is like a super non-answer, but that's actually the way to do it. Like when you feel like strong enough, you should try to do the pit, and if you can do the pit, then you're good to go. Then you're ready for more. If you can't even do pit 25, then why? Like right now, for example, I can do the pit here, right? But not fast enough to say like I would be absolutely blasting through the torment here, right? It's also like you pretty much have to be able to exist without issues in the respective torment tier. When you can do that, you're ready to go over. Oh, it's kind of useless to swap obviously over to torment 2 or 3 if you're not even able to kill one of the torment 2 or 3 layer bosses, right? However, you can actually like already be in torment 2, 3 if you're able to then farm the Helltide, because that's often better to be in a higher torment tier, Helltide wise, as that allows you to Helltide wise as you get more rewards, right? So you would get more living steel, you would get more hearts and everything. Kind of useful. It's easier if you use the Curse Iron Maiden build to transition into the Soulrift build. Not wrong. But also not right. I mean, I could have just stayed with minions instead of doing this, but I wanted to try it out, you know? I wanted to try out how soon could you go over to the Soulrift build? How soon would this make any kind of sense to do? And it works. It doesn't work super efficient, but it works. It's kind of funny. That Razor and Viper made Scorched Sartorial. We don't need any of these, so we might as well just level that one up. Plans on making Abyssal Lich build? Nope, not really right now. Jokless. Not really right now. Okay. Yeah, we can take that one point. That makes sense.
See some steel you need. My hammer
Need a greater affix weapon, that's for sure. Pretty much spam the ulti. Calendarial. Let me get some more chest stuff. The pulverized druid build is blasting. It is young. And it definitely has an easier power curve than the Necro right now. Right? I mean, we're experimenting a bit, so I'm putting that on the experimentation tab. I'd like to have another key here for the Infernal Hordes, so I could probably do that. I see right now it just kills everything right away, correct? I just walk through the Infernal Horde and everything dies in Torment 1. That's cool, isn't it? Chat. There's the thing I need to do. I need to do one Nightmare Dungeon to get the power up. My biggest issue right now is that I need Warp, right? I need Warp because I need the Desecration here up. And I need the... I need to play Power Siphon as well. Because that would make my skill do more damage. I wonder if I could play Power Siphon already instead of Erupting Chaos. The advantage of like the problem with Power Siphon is it would reduce my max resource. But the thing is that wouldn't matter too much as long as I keep enough resource to just cast my ability, right? I'll just spam it right now. Not there yet. That's why we need to go into the dungeon to get more warp so I can reduce the cost of the skill. Because that's right now what's ruining it. The skill is too expensive, right? If the skill wasn't this expensive, it would be better. We need to actually get warp. Like how easy that one just get cleared now. It was kind of funny, wasn't it? Me up the side. I'm just running in a circle, running in a circle, do 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 do. And I use my power and everything dies and I get up the side. Do 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 do. Oh, that's reputation. That's Infernal Warp. See, I got a lot of Infernal Warp. Now I'm gonna kill you with my cool ability. Look at me, I'm just so much better. Obolts, please. Give me those obolts. See, now things are getting interesting. That we put some more pieces together. And this is like minimal strength, right? This is minimal strength. Now I get some Infernal Warp and I can upgrade the power further, and that is needed because now my ability costs only 54 essence instead of the full. And I'm restoring 14, was it 11, and nothing. So I restore only 22 on cast. That's obviously vastly better now, right? Nothing greater affix. We're sad. And obviously I need to get now the Necromancer Invigoration as a higher roll. So we could get things done. Could try the mana regen Kickspark. Oh no, you don't need to. You just need better tempers on the rings. I mean, I don't even have 750 rings, right? I mean 800 item power rings, and the temper is currently in rare. So this is really working in minimum efficiency. I can also just use my 2 abilities here in between to actually make up for it, right? So as long as I cast an ultimate ability, I get my resource back, and my other abilities are ultimate abilities. In between, you just do this. Store. Let's open up the jiggy majiggy, the thingy thingy. Wonder how much upside you're gonna get with 2,000 ether. Probably some. Okay, but this is not it. We need to now open a dungeon, preferable a Chaos or Rift dungeon, right? Chaos Rifts here, Charnel House. Now let's see how much we're gonna get out of this. Oh, that was good. Okay, let's see what we have here now. Alright, I'm not here for the Nightmare Dungeon itself. I am only here for the Chaos Rifts. Thank you very much. I has only come for the Chaos Rifts, my friend. Please give me all the cool things. So there's like no glyph activated, right? Only 2 Paragon boards activated right now. Kind of funny. Oh, Greater Affix gloves. I have already Greater Affix gloves, so that's a bit sad. The thing is, like, finishing 1 Nightmare Dungeon, like, right, gives you so much warp. Actually crazy. I mean, obviously more warp on the higher tier, but we're still getting quite some out of it. Up the side, Infernal Hordes. Don't do it already, Marty. What do you want me to do? I cleared pit 100 in a couple of minutes, sir. I mean, the build is done. If you want to make the build better, then you have to find yourself better items. But I gave you all the tools. I gave you the whole build, everything you need. So I'm obviously then doing the next build. Because, you know, I've already done everything. Oh, that's an amulet with 2 greater affixes, and you know how sad that is? Oh wait, I got an unmaker, Chad. Finally. Ladies and gentlemen, I got myself an unmaker, just in a very unconventional way. Intriguing. As a piece of chaos armor. If you look at that. That might as well feel like cheating. This should give me levels of power that are quite nasty. Yeah, this is going good. Okay, let's teleport out and see what we just got there, chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is an unmaker. What does it do? Chance for Soulrift to deal double damage. Damage reduction while you have a barrier. Resource generation. Imperfectly balanced. Soulrift duration is increased by 0.5 seconds for every 30 essence you spend while it's active, up to 8 seconds. Soulrift deals 240% of the shadow damage per second to surrounding enemies for every 30 essence you gain while it's active. The interesting part is, if I cast the Soulrift and I make 30 essence with my casting ultimate skill to restores essence, then on cast, I should instantly trigger the Soulrift, the unmaker. You understand? Right, instantly this 240% bonus damage wibbity wobbity bingo bongo boobity bap should happen. Oh. Technically. Oh, that's vulnerable at maximum life. This is terrible. That is lucky hit chance. Nah, none of these. So, that's the theory.
Use it well.
For that, I obviously need to make 30 essence. But for that, I also need, like, rings that I can actually temper here with... here, 12 to 18 primary resource. So I would assume I would just need to get, like, rings here right now. Take, like, 2 absolute generic rings that are just terrible. Right? I would take this and would take this. Like two like most generic shitters in the world. And they're gonna get the temper here with the 12 to 18. Here, that's 17. Perfect. That one is giving me 18. Okay, so they both give us what we are looking for. Oh, they're gonna get again. Furor. And Damned. Okay. We're gonna go for a different here. At 30 now. And obviously, we should probably take the Unmaker, and we should masterwork it at least 4 times, because we obviously do have the Imperfectly Balanced. Why is Imperfectly Balanced so good? Well, so what happens with Imperfectly Balanced is that Imperfectly Balanced now makes my ability cost more, but also do more. Right? Okay, so now we're gonna spam this. Damage is good, but it needs to be still more. I mean, my Sever's still able to do a lot of damage, so that's nice, right? So we're getting things destroyed. That's all working. But for the real damage, we'll need the better even piercer, right? Because the better even piercer is responsible for most of our damage. Right? So I wonder if I would have to wait to get a better even piercer to get this, right? Because right now we have like an even piercer basic that's like 3 ranks. It's already a doubling of the damage, so that's nice. Not there yet. You suggest where I get detailed builds for season 10? I mean, we have a druid build for you broken down into every tiny little bit of detail, sir. That's just waiting to be played. So funny actually using like the Sever as a noob. And I needed to have like lower cooldown. That's why we need to upgrade the power further too. Like, we're obviously getting cooldown reduction here from the damage over time, right? Kind of want to make a build where we spam the Soulrift, and we use the Sever for nuking purposes. I wonder if we could mess around with that. But for this, I would probably have to also play Banished Lord's Talisman. Right? I feel like it's taking forever with a companion druid leveling. Well, I would not level with a companion druid ever, sir. Like, I level with Pulverize, very efficient, and not recommend leveling with companions. Companions do not seem to be the leveling vibe. Right? Biggest problem with this build right now, having enemies just run away from you. Interestingly enough, you could play a cast ultimate skill rune though, right? Because we're using the ultimate skill so much, so you could technically play a cry rune, right? Want to do? To actually pull things together. So use ultimate, use cry. Technically. Not sure how efficient that would turn out to be. I'm not too convinced by this yet. Like, I know it can be strong if you have all the pieces, right? But what if you don't have all the pieces? And obviously you want to use something as soon as possible, personally, right? Boss damage is kind of funny. I wonder. What's the lucky hit chance of this? This is such a low lucky hit chance. So the thing is, for example, if we have Bloodless Scream, Bloodless Scream can restore your whole resource. Like if it's... You pretty much have to take these rings and already have to like basically temper them, right? So we can go for... Shadow damage. Shadow damage, right? And if you then masterwork it 4 times, and you get here up the resource to 20. Oh, I forget to put an aspect on. Oops. So you get like 21 and 20 instead. So that's already 14 instead of 18, 36. It's kind of nice. Oh, we actually forget to swap the aspect back. Sorry. First, you need the Furor. Obviously, want to swap over to Torment 2 because we can do that already. Let me do one Undercity. We're gonna leave the board here. Might be a bit confused, but we will overpower regularly in the long run. Burger's pretty fun, but I don't know how it is this season yet. Rogue has good endgame builds. I mean, worst case scenario, you can just play Dance of Knives into Death Trap, for example. I played Druid Sork since season 1. You need a change of pace, but like Druid is literally the strongest it has ever been, so I have a hard time not recommending Druid to you. It's like the best it has ever been. I would do you a disservice by not saying, hey, well, what about Druid, you know? Should we have instantly jumped into Torment 2? Probably not. It's kind of working. Need more warp. Way more warp. That's also why I felt like I need to swap over to Torment 2, right? Because if I then go for Torment 2, I can get more warp to boost this further. So weird. It's like either we're like completely deleting things, right, or not. This has a lot to do with the Epigeic Furor because your ultimate skills do more damage, right? And this gets stacked up per cast of the ultimate skill. So if I want to do ultimate damage, I need to be like all the way up there. So you kind of always know when you do the ultra ultimate super damage. For this, we pretty much need the maximum resourced restoration. I wonder how I could get more resource restoration. You know? So right now it's obviously quite simple to get it back. Like almost there at infinite, but not completely. I mean, the Druid build soloing Torment 3. You're just gonna fly through Torment tiers with the Druid. I need to understand about this build is where my growth vector's at. Right? How are we getting stronger? Where's the power coming from? Obviously from the chaos powers. But that means we're pretty much forced to farm warp before we do anything further. Oh, come back. Good. Where's the portal? We're kind of like doing million damage at times, but we're not always doing millions of damage. I wonder if this says Soulrift deals 240 damage per second to surrounding enemies for every 30 essence you gain while it's active. Easy kill. It was quick, right? Where could we get a lot of damage from? I wonder. The helmet has armor, maximum life, and everything. We get cursed aura. I have a fear about this build. That is that unless you're getting the chaos armor, it's just not going to be strong enough. That makes sense to you? What's causing your Sever to have cooldown? Oh, that's very simple. We have the perk here, Alter the Balance. Your base core skills are now empowered as ultimate skills, no essence, and have cooldown. And your ultimate skills are now core skills. This has the, like, so look at Sever has 160% damage multiplier and actually goes up into the millions. While the Soulrift can be spammed and it gets also bonuses from core skill stuff. So if I have bonus ranks to core skills, that's actually going to help, right? Also, bonus attack speed is needed because attack speed is going to make the things just cast faster. So yeah, that's kind of like what we're looking at here to make this go out of control. I mean, we activated 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes right now with a minimal amount of Paragon points. We're sitting in Torment 2. We can kill bosses. We can kill things, right?
It is done.
I'm kind of happy with what we have, but here, let's do Ulder's Cave. We need the warp. Are there other nice ultimate skills on classes which can use that tag? Yes, you can actually, but well, this is a Necro exclusive one. Okay, first and foremost, it is only available for Necro. What you could use is you can use, you can technically spam your Army of the Dead, but it's not that efficient. You can technically use it for... Why did I just go to the Tormented Beast of Ice? I did not mean to do that. I wanted to go for the Nightmare Dungeon that I opened. Oops. Like you can use Bone Storm spam, and Bloodwave spam. But both are boring, so I want to use something else. It's a better place now, D4 or PoE2. Both are great. I mean, PoE2 is just receiving an absolute massive update that will make it better than ever for the end game. You probably want to wait for that update before you play more PoE2 right now. Like, this is a Torment 2 dungeon, right? And we're just zooming through it. The biggest problem here being right now that I can't speed up the damage, right? Once I do the damage, I just do the damage at the speed I do it at. Right? Unless I get attack speed, obviously. And the only thing I can do is like cast more unmakers to have like the thing do more damage, right? Because that makes it more powerful. And now this is 9 times stacked, and with the last time stack, it deals 100% bonus damage. If I now activate it, it has like the best version possible for this.
Going as fast as I can.
We can obviously still use our fancy sever to absolutely obliterate everything in our path. XP. I don't want bonus XP, I want bonus Infernal Horde. The real damage is not even the Soulrift. The real damage is when I just randomly get that Sever cooldown off. And we're just blasting outwards with the Sever. But the real damage is coming together. It's just like random high damage hits. So weird. Make it make sense. I mean, I know why the Sever's doing the random high damage hits, so that does not need to make it make sense, right? The Shadowblight key, we are not using Shadowblight. Right now we're using the Curse. Because it's just 45% more damage, just like that. Problem is you don't have the boost for Shadowblight to actually use it in the beginning. So without the Tempers, you cannot really use Shadowblight much. Right? Because you need Shadow damage Tempers. Because right now, if we would go for what's going on. So skill tree, Shadowblight, it would be getting 191% bonus damage. It's not enough. Right? 191 bonus damage is quite unexciting. How much warp did I get from this? 207. 500 warp to upgrade this. Stings. So we will go for Shadowblight though down the line, right? Just not right now, because right now you couldn't afford to go for it because you kind of need to play the aspects. I don't think you could meaningful go for it. But I might be wrong. Banzo, Garbanzo. That was it. Keld, thank you for your 3 months of support. Keld, very good to see you there, brother. Life finds you good. Okay, we got nothing. Wow, that was really low outcome for this dungeon. That was really low outcome for this dungeon. Chaotic warp wise. Not big time happy about that.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, let's see what you got. Do we feel like we could kill a Torment 2 boss, Chad? Probably not. We'll like a couple million more damage for that. One, two, three. Okay, how much warp am I getting? You gonna get any warp from that? Sad face. Case Rift, Case Rift, Case Rift. Case Rift, Case Rift. Channeling Shrines. Equipment Delve. Serve. Case Rift or bust, chat.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Case Rift. Let's see if we can kill the Beast of Ice. Take the advice from Shia LaBeouf. Just do it. Hey, we gotta find out what we can do with this fine necromancer right now. And I like the premise of the build, so it's an interesting thing to pull off. I don't like how non-spammy it feels, is guess the best way to say it. Like, obviously, it would be great if I really get it down to restoring 56 resource as you cast. That doesn't work completely right now. So I get the resource down somewhat, but not completely, right? And we're going to see that we're reducing our overall resource as well whenever we press the cast button, right? That's problem of the chaotic power. When I could kill a tier 2 boss like this though, so that's interesting. So why is my overall resource going down? That's because every cast reduces it. Every cast also gives me the resource back. I just gotta look out that I don't reduce it too much, right? So enough, but not too much. So it's a weird line to walk down. Thing is, I wonder if I took the aspect of my two-handed weapon and made it a...
It's locked.
If I took the aspect of my two-handed weapon and made it a blighted aspect, would that work right away? So if I go like this, right, for the key passive, for the blight key passive, and we would instantly go for Shadow Blight. So you have a couple of options here, right? You get either the Blighted, consecutive hits with Shadow Blight key passive, has it increase each damage for each hit, which is actually kind of nice. You have also the Decay, where each time the Shadow Blight key passive deals damage to an enemy, it increases the next Shadow Blight's damage for 10 seconds by 40% and stacks up to 5 times. Technically, you need both. Right, you need Blighted and DK, so you don't want either or, you want both. So I wonder if I can play the Blighted, my weapon. And instead of playing Furor, we're gonna play DK. And instead of that one, we're going to be playing Sacrificial. Sacrificial makes everything stronger. So if I would do this now, then I would have to, very important, take my weapon and temper it with the shadow damage. That's important because with the shadow damage bonus on the tempering here, you get the skill up to 307%, right? So it's kind of needed. And then you would have to take your gloves too, and you'd have to temper that as well, right? So unless you would have that temper to make everything shadow, probably not attempt. I perform better now. Now, well, the problem is that in order for this to be the most efficient, Lily, you would really need to get all the pieces, right? So you would really need to get... Oh, we get the black screen of doom. We haven't had that in a hot minute. You crash the game. So to make this the most efficient, I generally believe you need like the max world aspects and everything, and I'm not sure if you could do it. Question is, do we even need the chaos armor, right? Do we even need the unmaker if we do what we just did there? Because if we do what we just did there, the unmaker is most likely unnecessary. Right? Most likely. But we're going to try that out. So, let's go. Who would win in a fight? Most OP D4 build or PoE2 lightning arrow build? I mean, considering that you can have like with 40-50,000 life and a lot of damage reduction in Diablo with the resistance and everything, and the resistance actually work, right? Diablo would probably win. Slightly. Okay, what did I want it to do? Yeah.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spell?
My only downside from here is right now you would activate the Soulrift and then you would just essentially wait. That's not true. We could just reap probably, yeah. Okay, we could play it like this, right? You activate Soulrift and then you reap thingies. It would actually work. Make sure that the Soulrift is always up, right? Now the damage is definitely higher now with the stacked aspects. That is working, that part of the plan. I'm gonna still make sure to cast it every 5 seconds, right? Because you have the maximum current, like, what I need to understand is, does this ability here, so your core skills deal 70% increased damage, but also reduce your current resource, right? For 6 seconds. Does that mean, though, that I can stack this 6 times? Because it never said anything about it's actually stacking, right, in its description. But I also don't see anything about it not stacking in the description. So what is it now, Chan? Is it stacking or not? Tell me. It's a funny, relaxed play style. I need to try this out against a... Use the Hellborn. Not sure if I like this more than just simply spamming my ability. Everything you saw about this build was spamming Soulrift. The problem is you can't spam it indefinitely. So you have this here. Your core skills deal 70% increased damage, but also reduce your maximum current resource by 20 for 6 seconds. So if I spam it now for 5 times, right, then I'm out of resource. The problem is Soulrift itself costs 48 resource. So either you're going to reduce now the cost of the Soulrift tremendously, or I don't know, right? Was it going to be? Because you can only reduce your resource by that much. So I wonder if you, for example, had now this one here, and it had like a massive bonus to resource cost reduction, right? So would you be better off just having like your Soulrift be cheaper, right, than anything else? Here we got weapons fueled by death. I'll probably go for finality or whatever. Titan's Fall, doesn't matter. You would upgrade it, and you would upgrade it, right? And then you would instantly sit at like what, 70% reduce to 34. 40 essence cost, so you can spam it a bit more.
It is done.
Plus, that should be interesting. I can show you. See, again, main problem. I use it here. Bop, bop. That's it. So I can use it 3 times, then I don't have the resource anymore to actually use it, right? So despite my cast restoring enough resource, right, to make it work, unless you would make it cheaper, like you're always resource cocking yourself. So instead of spamming, you get it at like 21, 22, 23, 24, right? You need to take the more measured approach and just use it as your discretion, right? The fastest way to level up, to use your Whispers, your Helltides, together with the Chaotic Rift, your Chaotic Rift Nightmare Dungeon Sigils, and all these things together to maximize your XP. When we get the whole video out, sir, explaining every step of the leveling. I got 13, so I can go and kill a Grigor tier 2 in a second, chat. So let's do that, right? We're asking how's the boss damage. Technically, the boss damage should be insane because you got your Shadow Blight key passive, which potentially just goes completely out of control, right? My biggest issue right now is that I could play the same build and just spam Shadow Blight instead of spamming the ultimate, right? It's kind of like the question, why even play Alter the Balance? Why even do this when I could spam Blight as well? And it would be equally as efficient. Bye, Chan. I need to do a bit of soul searching on this build. I mean, we had some plans here, with some hopes, with some dreams. I'm not mad about how it's working out, right? Just asking myself, what else? What is? Oh, we took 3 hours and 40 Swen to level up. There's now the extent of level upping. 340. It's usually my time. At 330, sorry, not 40, 330. Okay, so let's see how that boss is gonna fare. I mean, for a Torment 2 boss, you need to do an average damage of 1,000,000 to actually kill them, right? If you're not doing average damage of 1,000,000, then it's going to be awkward. Well, that's a two-handed size. You can actually play that one, by the way, because that's 6 ranks to darkness skills. Let's see, what are we doing here now? See, like, the damage is insane. How's that working? Well, he's taking a lot of shadow damage per second, and that shadow damage is stacking up Shadow Blight, and those Shadow Blight hits are exploding for millions of damage, right? So that's what you pretty much see happening here, right? We're hitting him, and we apply Shadow Blight, and like since you get like here, you get Shadow Blight, and Shadow Blight does damage, and then Shadow Blight. So right now it does 31,427 base, right? And then it's 36,000 base, right? So this stat. But this 36,000 base is right now 60% per trigger, right? So that's kind of nice. And it's also another 40% for triggers. So it's like 5 times 40%, so 200%. And then as often as the 60% can stack in that window. And that leads to quite some nasty damage. We're just like bop, 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 bop. And technically, you could play the Bloodless Scream because the Bloodless Scream says your darkness skills chill enemies for up to 100% and deal 200% increased damage to frozen enemies and bosses. And every 800 times you damage enemies with darkness skills, all nearby enemies are feared, but that doesn't matter. So you would technically get another 200% damage versus bosses, plus obviously lucky a chance that this could do. But yeah, is it really worth it? I mean, it's 6 ranks to darkness skills. At this point, like you would be doing you had 15,000 damage, right? And then with this, you have 27,000 damage base. Obviously, that multiplies up quite nicely. Oh, by the way, I forgot to loot the boss. Oops. Forget that I have the living steel to do that. So I mean, we could just equip this here for a second and just like screw the aspect for a hot minute. Just see what comes out when you play the Bloodless Scream. The damage is there as well, Bloodless Scream, because it just makes the hits stronger. We obviously now had the aspect too, that would be even more powerful, but yeah. Get the drift. It's possible to use the Bloodless Scream, which is kind of funny to me because usually who the hell would use Bloodless Scream? So that's that. So what you could do now is we could kick out the sacrificial aspect, and sacrificial could be DK blighted now. So now you get 200% damage bonus and 600% damage bonus and other 100% damage bonus and so on, right? Let's go to... Let's go to him quickly for a second. His guard's not respawning. Fearless, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime support. Fearless, hope you're doing well. Everything just dies. Bum, bum, bum. Just dies. Bum, bum, bum. So, we got him. Wait, that's like decent damage, but right now I'm like, if I just go for blight spam, I achieve the same. Now that's where I'm like, I'll be having to sit down. Okay, chat. I'd say we're gonna cut it here. That was a good leveling so far. So we brought the Necro to 60. Now we just have to decide what we really want to do with the character. That's what we're going to do on Sunday, because tomorrow there's no stream, okay? So you're going to have to wait a bonus day for the next video. Sorry for that. But it was already good with minions to get to this point. The build does feel good, so it does work, but I'm not 100% happy with what we're doing. Therefore, I'll be fine-tuning everything over tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Sunday for all the amazing streams. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting today, chat. Appreciate it, and I hope to see you all on Sunday live, but do not forget to watch the YouTube videos. Take care.